for the episode, Kyle, because we just sent out the link.
Yeah, we just sent out the link. I'm expecting our Discord minions to join us here shortly, at least.
Correct.
The unwashed.
Yep, you can join us on Riverside. You should be able to join us on our YouTube channel.
Bear Down has joined the chat.
The man of the hour created a wonderful game, which I'll be playing all night.
Okay, so now the link is...
Oh,
and he also created a nice, cool app for us here. Let me try that and see if that's working, because I need to tweet that out too here.
It let me in. Looks like the draft is opening up. So exactly like I said we would not do, we did jump in here before technically the Raiders are even on the clock. How's it working for you, Kyle?
How's what working for me?
The game.
Oh, I jumped in. Do I have to?
Delightful. I need to point out to everybody right now that Scodcaster Emeritus Eric is producing this episode of the Scodcast because there are thunderstorms outside my door and I'm afraid that the lights are going to go out. But this man is going to talk into both of our heads all night long. So if we respond to Eric, please know that we're not crazy. Neither of us is insane.
It says we got 9 people in here. Everybody in the chat.
That's right. That's how that works. Yeah. So feel free
to
throw whatever you feel like into the Riverside chat. Put it into the Discord and the game thread chat.
Although I'm not a great multitasker, so I would recommend using the chat on Riverside so I can follow along more easily.
That's right. And then if you try to chat on YouTube, nobody is watching that one. That one is purely for listening purposes. So enjoy that. It should be the exact same channel where the podcast normally goes up. Are you ready, Kyle? Who are the Raiders going to take first overall? Who do you think?
I think it's going to be...
Keep it together.
I think it's going to be... I think surprise.
Okay.
Oh my God. Is that Tom Brady's music?
Oh,
he's picking himself. He's going to pick himself. Okay. Start over, prove he can still do it.
Excellent choice.
Honestly, if he came back tomorrow over the next 3 years, who do you think's more successful? 45-year-old, 46-year-old Tom Brady or whatever he is, or Fernando Mendoza?
Oh my God. You know what? I'm going to say Tom Brady, and I'm going to leave it at that. Tom Brady wins. I don't think he wins a Super Bowl, but I think he's fairly successill still.
I mean,
he's got that vampire shit going on, right?
Yeah. I mean, we talked about Mendoza, obviously, on the episode. Mm-hmm. I think even... I don't know, man. It's just, he is the perfect number 1 overall pick for this draft because it just really sums up how I feel about this draft in general, man. It's just like, yeah, all right. Like, I get it, but I'm not excited about any of it. So,
yeah, I think it's just the pick that the Raiders have to make. They really don't have a choice here. If they had the balls, they would not pick Mendoza. They would tank one more year and go into what is going to be just a glut of quarterbacks next draft. But
even then, this is not the draft.
20 mil to Kirk Cousins.
But even then, this is not the draft where I'd want to tank. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's one thing if it's like, okay, this is the draft where the last time the Raiders had the number 1 overall pick, where it's like, okay, trade down, get Calvin Johnson out of it or something. Like if there was a blue chipper that you were sure you could get, but I'm not sure there is one of those,
Yeah. I agree. And the other problem with this draft is the other guys you're going to take are going to be like off-ball linebackers, right? The general belief is that Arvell Reese is going to go second. Could be David Bailey. Sonny Styles is really the only other guy the general consensus says is a blue chipper. Obviously, you and I
like if David Bailey was Myles Garrett, I'd be like, I don't know. I think I'd rather just take Myles Garrett and try to get my quarterback next year. But like, I don't think David Bailey's Myles Garrett. And hot take, you know. But.
Yeah. Oh, I love that they're just showing him like he's going to be shocked when he goes.
Which network's coverage are you watching? I'm on NFL Network. What are you?
I'm on ESPN.
Okay. Because right now they're just breaking down all the things about Mendoza. You know,
I'm sailing
the cliches, pinpoint accuracy, stand and deliver, clutch, Matt Ryan.
That's right. I love that I have the volume down, so all I can see is that they're comparing him to Cam Newton right now. I don't know why. It's mysterious. Could have been anything.
Okay, hold on.
Who's better, Fernando Mendoza or Cam Newton, Kyle?
Is that a serious question? Did someone ask that?
Yeah. Obviously, Fernando Mendoza, right?
Cam Newton. What you mean? By God. Wait, am I supposed to type in? Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to figure out this draft thing here. Do I need to type in Fernando Mendoza here?
I have also, bear down, sir. I'm like locked into the Jackbox game rather than making a selection.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. How do I get? This is exciting stuff.
I missed the pick window.
What? That's some bullshit.
I'm too slow. We're too slow, Kyle.
Mods. Well, I'm gonna get the first pick of the draft wrong. That's the only one I know.
That's right.
90 seconds because of the pick tippers.
Okay. The pick tippers.
Pick tipping.
Everyone tipped
pick tipping.
Watch it be somebody else.
Tick pippin. Pick tipping. Tim Pickpin. Say that 5
times. So yeah, Kyle, we have got 25 picks to get to the Bears this year.
No, we've got 24 to get to the Bears.
Okay, bro. Is it going to be that kind of night? Is that what we're going to do? Sorry.
Kurt Warner, I'm on the NFL Network. Kurt Warner's on the NFL Network right now, and I think he has almost done too sharp an edge on the beard. You know, when you get it like unnaturally straight, like it's, you know, it almost looks like you like sprayed it on. So
it's strange in the modern era to have like a barber do it, you know, and make it look really nice.
He put too fine a line on the beard. Otherwise, I mean,
just
Silver Fox.
Look at the imperfections here. All right.
Exactly.
So you can tell I did it myself like a real man.
Exactly.
I have to remember that nobody can hear him. It's just me.
Yeah.
Don't respond.
Producer Eric is the voice inside our heads right now.
The pick is in, Kyle.
Oh boy. All right. Finally got this show on the road.
They are now comparing Fernando Mendoza to Drew Bledsoe, Kyle. Fernando Mendoza or Drew Bledsoe?
Wait, who's comparing him to Drew Bledsoe?
This is ESPN. They're comparing him to Drew
That's
Bledsoe.
Again, I don't understand. The one thing I really like about Mendoza, he can move his feet. Like Drew Bledsoe was the most immobile quarterback I've seen, you know, since a young Michael Penix. So
they just love the deep ball in both of them. Apparently they're identical.
I don't know about that, Jim. Who is the one that said this? Is that
they're just doing a whole piece?
Oh, Louis Riddick. Oh, yeah. Well, Louis Riddick. Yeah. I mean, okay.
There you go. Yeah, I think Jared Goff is like probably about right. Mendoza definitely runs a lot more than he should, but I kind of like Shedeur Sanders, right? Like Shedeur really thinks that he's his dad in terms of athleticism, but he's more like Jay Cutler in terms of athleticism, like sneaky kind of speed, right? Can get away from guys. Mendoza's kind of similar. Like he runs a little bit too much, but that's not to say that he's not athletic at all.
Oh,
it's my puppy. My puppy assaulting me.
Wait, where did the jingle come from?
That was my dog.
Your dog made the ESPN jingle happen?
Oh, probably your phone, man.
No, mine's muted. Where did that sound come? My phone is muted. Where did that sound come from?
Kyle, you will never believe, but Fernando Mendoza has been selected first overall by the Raiders.
That looked to me for a second like his dad or his grandpa or whomever that's wearing the like pink pants standing next to him was just standing up bare-assed. Like I just thought it was like old man with a very old man to just stand up in a suit jacket. Oh, cool. All right, I'm gonna give that. I'm gonna grade that pick a B. Okay, now let me.
Look, Bobby, I doubt it. There's no way that I'm ahead of the stream, right? I've got to be like at least 60 seconds behind.
I'm gonna guess Arvell Reese is what I have submitted for pick number 2.
I'm trying to tap to pick, but there we go.
Which Travis, if you're the Jets here and you trading out's not an option, are you taking Reese over Bailey?
They're the Jets, right? So I assume that they're taking David Bailey. I assume they're taking David Bailey first of all.
I didn't ask who you assume they're taking. I asked what you would do.
If I were the Jets, I take Arvell Reese. I'm comfortable with that pick.
Would you take over Bain? Would you take Bain? Would you consider taking Bain?
I mean, you know that I said I would take Ruben Bain first overall. So, yeah, I would definitely take Bain. I just know that, the NFL is lower on him because he's got the little baby man arms.
Little T-Rex arm.
That's right.
Jets taking an edge, or is there an Iowa punter available?
The Iowa punter right now, not good. Not good, man. It was really upsetting last year, actually. Yes. The T-Rex is an apex predator, all right, but because of its mouth, not because of its arms, all right? And I don't think Ruben Bain is going to do that with his mouth. He's going to do it with his muscles. Is there a creature, a mythical creature with short arms but like great strength that we can compare Ruben Bain to? Like Godzilla? Does Godzilla work?
Myth.
He got little arms. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He's got the little.
What are you talking?
Travis, we're both arguing with producer Eric again. We got to stop doing this.
Damn it! Eric just said Godzilla had normal length arms. The ghost in the machine
has got a pipe down. I can't resist the bait.
Fucking Eric, just get in here if you're gonna talk.
Yeah. I was gonna say, can Eric talk if he's just gonna talk?
So, yeah, if you were gonna talk about Godzilla,
same question to Kyle.
Get in here,
Travis. If literally any NFL franchise of your choice offered you the GM spot and the Jets also offered you, how much more on a multiplicative scale would the Jets have to pay you than the other? Okay, so you could have your pick of any GM job or the Jets job, but the Jets can basically pay you whatever you have. Like, how much would you have to make? How much would you have to be offered to GM the Jets over any other team?
Well, I'm assuming that I'm working 3 years for the Jets and then getting fired or quitting. So I would need 3.3 times the amount of pay because I'm hoping for like 10 years in another position. So that's my answer. 3.3 times pay.
Yeah, I would I would do the Jets job for at least 3 times whatever the highest paid GM in the sport gets. And then I would fix the Jets because I'm just that good. The pick is in.
Ooh.
Pick is in. What do we got here?
They're looking at David Bailey. It's either Bailey or Reese, right? They can't throw like the ultimate Jets crazy pick at us. We got to wait for Dallas for that one this year, I think.
This feels like, oh God, what year was it that it was Yokel and Fisher, or Fisher and Yokel 1 and 2? This is what it feels like.
It does feel a little bit like that. That was 2013. The joke.
Yeah, no, it wasn't 2020. 2012. 2012 was the luck year. Luck and RG3.
Yeah. Look at that. These people remember years so well. So perfectly.
Such a massive humanity for the NFL draft. My God.
It's just not that exciting, folks. Kyle and I used to talk. We were like, it's okay. Well, let's splurge on tickets. We'll go to Chicago
almost went
when it was in a little to Kansas City, I think it was.
Yeah, the year in Kansas City, we almost did it.
Yeah. Yes. But that was back when it was, 200-300 people in a room. Now it's this.
They closed the schools
group
in Pittsburgh today for the draft.
Jesus.
I mean, I've met a lot of Pittsburgh fans. I don't think they're doing much to begin with.
Oh, I got the jingle this time. And it is David Bailey.
We have a tornado warning, so I am going to go into my
Get out of here
for a minute.
Get out of here, buddy.
Okay.
If I get one, I'll go in the basement too.
Okay.
Hey, Eric, if you want to hop in here for Tornado Joe. John, you are totally free to spoil the picks if you want. I'm a little bit behind here, so you guys, as long as you are actually using, a TV that was acquired legitimately, you'll be ahead of us for sure. It was David Bailey. I was correct about this one because the Jets are stupid. The Jets will, without question, always take the wrong player. Just given any range of outcomes, they could see 3 Hall of Famers and 1 bust. They will take the bust. That's how I knew they were taking David Bailey. Let's see. So up next, we've got the Cardinals on the clock. Yeah, John, I just can't bring myself to pay for television, so I'm riding the high seas tonight to watch the NFL draft. Oh yeah, that storm out there is sounding real good, guys. Real good. I don't know how Kyle got a tornado before I did. He's east of me. Yeah, like Kyle it should be usually, guys, little Iowa knowledge. You get a tornado, it's in the little whip to the west. It's in kind of a little tail on the storm cell, and that's usually like right next to my little dirt patch out here. So I would expect Kyle to get it way after me because he's like 30 minutes east of me. But no, I guess he's got to go to the basement. Really, YouTube TV is exactly lined up with me and my pirated stream. God, I guess it's just me. I got to talk to myself. I'll talk to you guys. Chat. What do you think about David Bailey? Chat. I told Kyle that if I disconnected, I thought it would be me that he has to talk like XQC. I don't think I can do it as good as he could. David Bailey. Kyle does not know who XQC is, producer Eric. I wanted him to try, though. I think everything I saw from David Bailey was that he can run really fast around the outside, and occasionally, very rarely, he will run really fast to the inside of a tackle. I did not see much else in the way of a plan. I mean, maybe this is a guy who a James Pierce type, but he is not that gifted. Like, James Pierce is at the top end of that spectrum. I'm not going to make a joke about anything that he did, but physically, just purely as a player, yeah, totally. He totally didn't do anything wrong, apparently. But as a player, definitely much better than David Bailey. Like way faster, much stronger. So you take David Bailey, I guess you think you can teach him. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Even our Texas Tech people are thinking the same thing. It's just, he doesn't feel like a second overall guy, but I guess the other guys are off-ball linebackers, right? Arvell Reese, people have him lining up at the edge, maybe, but God, so few snaps lining up at edge at Ohio State, and none of it was particularly impactful. And then you got Sonny Styles, who's probably the best pure off-ball linebacker in the draft, but are you really going to take that second overall? Which is why everybody should have taken Ruben Bain. Yes, Robert, I agree. It's so obvious that Sonny Styles is one of the 5 best players in this draft. But we have spent so long just shitting on off-ball linebackers, talking about positional value, how they're just not worth that. You should take anybody else, even if you think they're going to be worse. And yet in this draft, I can't imagine doing what the Jets just did and taking David Bailey over a guy like Sonny Styles, who is just going to be a rock for the next 10 years, it feels like. What? Who did they pick? For me, they are walking David Bailey off stage. No way did they take Love. No chance, man. No chance. They don't even have the quarterback yet. Okay. All right. It looks like it's Jeremiah Love, the first disaster of the draft. Tech, how you doing? Tech, get in the chat. What are you up to, man? Like, Jeremiah Love could be great. I don't think he is a Saquon Barkley level prospect by any means, but better than Junty, I think. But we've seen what happens even when you get Saquon Barkley, right? Like, it just doesn't move the needle at all. Saquon is like a last piece that you need to take the heat off my boy Jalen Hurts, right? He's not he's not a guy who you draft and then your team just immediately gets better. I don't know. The opportunity cost seems just terrible here. Man, you guys must be sniping picks on yeah, see, I'm still, they haven't picked yet. Goodell is about to announce it. Yes, Lamborghini at a trailer park, exactly. There's the bing. It's Jeremiah Love. Oh my God. Oh. Well, that gives Tennessee their pick of which off-ball linebacker they think is best. Let's see. Was Tennessee in who was Tennessee thinking about taking? Who was being mocked there? Wasn't it like Maui Goa? Am I crazy? Oh, Love. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, I cannot believe that Arizona did that. Okay, Sonny Styles was generally the mock, but that's probably because Arvell Reese was off the board, right? So now they've got to pick between which Ohio State linebacker they like best. That's a tough decision. I think Arvell Reese is a really strong off-ball linebacker. I just think making him put his hands in the dirt is insane. He's so light for that. And we've moved into an NFL where you really can't have a light edge, even on pass rushing downs. It's becoming extremely difficult. Oh, God. A skill position, a running back at number 3, Andy's from Notre Dame. The odds are against you, Arizona. This is
still under tornado. Back. I'm not back. Still under tornado warning. But holy crap, a running back 3rd overall with that fucking roster? Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
I know.
Are you shitting me?
All right. Kyle is risking life and limb to be upset about this right now, folks.
Gonna try to survive this now. All right.
Kyle had to bop in to get pissed. Okay. Kyle has a really fortified basement, though. Just like a strong basement. Nothing is going to happen to him down there. Biggs. Yes, everybody pray to Biggsy for Kyle's safety. All right. No. 50. Oh. God, that's such a horrendous pick for Arizona. This has made the rest of the draft very intriguing now, though, because I don't think anybody thought they were going to have to choose between these two linebackers. Like, I would bet that Tennessee was thinking, like, okay, we are going to be pigeonholed into taking Sonny Styles. Arvo Reese is off the board. No way we're going to take Jeremiah Love. So we're going to take, Sonny Styles. Now they have to make a choice. So it'll be interesting. They actually have to look at their big board. All because of Tex Cardinals. James Conner, future Bear. Just keep adding running backs to the roster, man. So that's $53 million guaranteed for the number 3 overall pick. Is that what that is? No way. No way to the Titans go Cardell Tate. I will leave. I will shut this thing down, man. Let's see. Robert says, what this does say is that GMs are going to throw value out the window if they think a player is any good. You might be right. I mean, we didn't see it as much last year as I expected with such a terrible draft. Like, watching Luther Burden fall as far as he did, for example. But maybe that's just the way this draft is. Maybe they're like, Jeremiah Love's going to be really good. I don't trust any of these other guys, and maybe they're thinking the same thing we all do about the off-ball linebackers. Like, I'd rather pay, this money to a running back than I would an off-ball linebacker. I think that's wrong in the NFL over the next few years. I think these linebackers are going to be a lot more valuable to teams. So they are saying Carnell Tate, huh? Allegedly, this is Carnell Tate. Are we? There's no way this draft is starting with pick 3, Jeremiah Love, pick 4, Carnell Tate.
I'm not promising I won't have to disappear again, by the way, but looking at the radar, I think we're okay. Right. Don't the Titans kind of need to, though?
I just don't think Tate is that good. Is my thing.
Tate is at least less insane than Love. Thank you, Dex. They have 0 wide receivers. That's right, bear down.
Man.
I mean, if really the Giants with 5 and 10, if the Giants manage to take like Styles and Downs, they have revamped that defense in 2 picks.
Well, the Giants officially get to have like one of the coolest off-ball linebacker cores in the NFL, but like the youngest, most explosive cores. It's Carnell Tate. Oh boy. This is it's like a whole mid-off in Tennessee with the Cam Ward selection and then Carnell Tate. This is all like guys who
do the machines say the Cardinals should have picked Tech? I think pretty much anybody else.
I haven't pulled it up.
Nate Tice was talking about, first round running backs and stuff. And it's not that it's like always a bad idea to take a first round running back. It's less about the pick that you use and more about where your roster is in its stage. So like the Eagles adding Saquon Barkley, that was an incredible finishing move for a roster that was set, Mm-hmm. And I think if you had a situation where you're in the top 10 because you're normally a good team and your quarterback, like if you're the Chiefs, defensible idea to take a Jeremiah Love, offensive lines in place, you've got the quarterback. But the Cardinals, you're starting with nothing. Like that roster it's bad. It's really bad.
I mean, reach on an offensive lineman first, man. Like build your offensive line, and then next year get your quarterback.
So then, I mean, and then are they going to trade back into the late first now and take Ty Simpson after taking Jeremiah Love? Like,
I mean, they could trade with us. They could take Bajan off our hands. Finally, all right. You've got Jeremiah Love. You put him up next to Secret Bajan, man. Now that's a core right there, all right.
JS, if it helps, man, I haven't even managed to get my picks in on half of these. I keep forgetting I have a time limit. You didn't have
the Giants
Sean,
have to go Reese, right?
Sean
they just have
says
to
this
run
is
up
my
there
first time seeing Travis. I didn't have him as a baldy. I mean, he has been bald.
Okay, last year. Okay, all right. Last
When
year
did
we
you
had
lose
people
your
come in
hair?
here and they were like, "Travis does not look like what I
That's-
expected at all."
Yeah.
They said that to me. They were like, "Kyle looks like I expected," probably
Yeah.
because they see your face in your Twitter
Yeah, I mean,
picture all the time.
my Twitter profile picture.
What did you people think I looked like? What does my voice sound like? I need to know now.
Apparently, you sound like a man with hair. So
I sound like I have a head full of hair.
Yeah.
I don't know what I expected, but that's not. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That disturbs me. Tech, to answer your question, the machines would have taken Arvel Reese, or
you do sound like you have hair.
Thank you. I think. Thank you. Or
that's hard.
It would have been Spencer Fano. There for you, Tech.
Yeah, I have one. Eric just said I have 100. It's true. Travis and Eric, all of the original 3 Scodcasters, they're both bald as shit, and I, as you can see, still have this luxurious mane.
Kyle,
it's really funny because I've told this story.
Kyle
before.
can style his hair now.
It's funny because I have told this story before, but like when we were in high school, I used to wear, like, anytime I wasn't in school, I was always wearing a ball cap. Always have, pretty much. And Travis would never wear caps because he was like, believe the old wives' tale. He was like, Kyle, if you wear a hat all the time, you're gonna go bald faster.
Yep.
And then here he is with a dome that's been shining since at least the second Obama administration.
Yes.
And just flowing locks.
It took so I always had a receded hairline back to here always.
Okay. So the Giants,
I just thought it was fine, and one day it's all.
Oh, Casey's trading up with the Giants. Is this or with the Browns? Is the pick already in for the Giants? Okay,
trading up with the.
All right, you guys are a little bit ahead of me then. All right, so did we know who the Giants took? Has that been spoiled yet?
No.
Is everybody just guessing either Styles or Reese?
As far as I can tell, it's got to be one of the linebackers.
I mean,
Giants.
I would
or the Chiefs just saying to hell with it. We're trading up to take the other one.
I would think so. Yeah. I mean, if you're the Chiefs, yeah, you should absolutely swing for Ruben Bain or Reese. I mean, add an edge rusher like that.
Oh yeah. But yeah, just could play at one time. It's a good question. All right, the Giants are going to try to figure that out. Wait, how many snaps at edge will these guys get, and how many at off ball?
I'm assuming before the weekend is over that Kayvon Thibodeau will not be a Giant anymore.
Yes,
they'll probably play Carter as a real edge, and they'll play Reese in the hybrid role that they were playing Carter in last year.
I thought Carter looked pretty good where he was. I really don't mind where they put him, but I could see them wanting to get his hands in the dirt and just let him pass rush. Did they take Arvel Reese? Yes. Okay. They took Arvel Reese.
That's the first pick I can't really quibble with.
Falling to number 5, that's absolute value. So it's got to be Kansas City taking Sonny Styles and just like.
You don't think it's Bain? We don't think it's Bain?
No, they thought they could probably get Bain at 9, right? I mean, that would be awesome. Very smart by Kansas City.
My name's Bain, Todd. I come here every day.
I'm glad you did it, Kyle.
The streets will run red with Razzie Zazzy.
What 3 picks? What did we get from the Eagles to move down 1 pick? The Browns get 974 and 141. That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
Was that a third?
Yes. Well, 74 would be a third rounder. Yes. Oh no, we're losing Travis. The Storm's getting Travis.
Oh, Kyle's breaking up. Kyle's breaking up, isn't he?
No, you were breaking up. You are the one who is breaking up.
Oh, it's me.
I didn't pixelate. My beauty stayed in high definition. Okay, so has the Reese pick just like not been announced yet, and yet we've known what it is for 5 minutes now? Well, and with Tate gone and Love gone, the two dumb things that I thought the Commanders might do are already off the board. So what do? Does Dan Quinn take like downs? Does Dan Quinn like draft a safety at 7? Is that what happens here? Wait, Casey's taking Mansour Delane? They traded up to take a corner? And I said to a friend who I turned on to the podcast a screenshot with voices match the face question mark. And I shit you not, he said, I've seen Kyle on Twitter, but thought Trav would have more hair.
Hey, everybody, this
Travis
is Piano
is just
Cat,
getting obliterated.
There you go. I've been bald for forever, guys. Like Kyle said, I think I lost.
What do you want him to do? Do you want him to do the Joe? You want him to do the Joe Buck hair transplant that almost killed him? Is that what you want?
Yeah, come on, guys.
Like there's two
Stop
Seans.
picking on me. No,
Travis, you're glitching again. God damn it! The combination of Iowa internet, Central Iowa internet, and Thunder is a bad combo for trying to do a live.
Yes, I am on satellite. So, the sky affects my internet, which is why this massive thunderstorm is causing me problems. Oh, Kyle, you have to explain the Joe Buck hair transplant thing. Yeah, he almost died, didn't he?
Wait, yeah, Joe Buck. No, he almost lost it. Joe Buck got addicted to having hair transplant surgery. He had multiple, and in the course of that, he got an infection that like spread into his throat somehow and nearly cost him his voice, like permanently. Yeah, he was worried he wouldn't be able to keep working in TV if he went bald. So, which is ridiculous because like Travis is a handsome bald man. You could put him on Fox Sunday and everyone would love it. So
that's right.
I can't believe we have two Seans. Wow. We've had two Johns for a while, but now, we have a Sean Clave. The John Clave versus... Oh my God, it's like the Avignon papacy. The John Clave versus the Sean Clave.
I don't... Somebody get Carolingian on to understand whatever the hell that was.
Hey, I expect people smart enough to listen to the Scodcast to know what the Avignon papacy is. Come on. And if they don't, Google it. I'm learning you something here. I think you can come into broadcasting bald, but you cannot go bald during your career. That's a good point. Yeah. All right. We are all about anti-popes here on the Scodcast. That's right. The John Clave does not recognize the primacy of the Sean Clave. I can't. So, Travis, how do you feel about Kansas City trading up for Delane? I mean, I guess full disclosure, I didn't listen to your solo Scodcast because I'm more. Oh no, I lost Travis. God damn it, he's gone. He's gone. And now I'll never know what he thought of Monster Delane. So, I think that's a lot to give up for a corner in this draft. I feel like there would have been good corners available weren't they at 9? I mean, that's I don't know about that, Jim. So we got Reese. Interesting that NFL.com lists Reese as an edge. I would list him as a linebacker. I think he, especially in that scheme with that defensive line talent. Although I guess now that I think about it, the Giants lost Dexter Lawrence, so they don't have quite the defensive line surplus they had. Where we need an Italian humanist who can negotiate between John Clave and the Sean Clave to end this. Bullsh. Adam Schefter says Giants don't intend to trade edge Kayvon Thibodeau. I don't believe you. Enter Jeremiah Love franchise changer. Yeah, I bet. The thing that's going to end 100 years of the fucking futility of the Cardinals franchise is a running back. You bet. I'm not gonna lie, I'm hoping Travis will rejoin us here soon because I do think there's a possibility I'm gonna have to duck back into my basement here before that son of a bitch. He's back. Okay. Travis, I didn't listen to your solo episode. So how do you feel about the Chiefs trading up for Delane? Was he cornerback 1 for you? Do you think this is worth it?
He is cornerback 1 in this draft, was my opinion, but I don't think
the gap between him and cornerback 2 was so much that you couldn't wait 3 spots from Styles to the commies. That's that's fine, whatever. That is
just overall, I don't see him as a number 1 corner in the NFL, which kind of tells you what I think about the corner group in this class. So I do not like this trade one bit. I think he would have been there at 9. I feel pretty certain. Like, especially with Sonny Styles falling, everything kind of lined up fine for the Chiefs. This is like what if Ryan Poles moved up to take Rome Odunze a few years ago, instead of the Bears telling him like, just chill, he'll be there.
Sonny Styles as it's funny because I can't bang the Commanders for taking him there because it's like, yeah, he probably that's talent wise, but like, man, you talk about the hole the Commanders are in, where their roster's at, what they need. Like you're gonna throw a pretty good off ball linebacker into the mix. I feel like that is the least needle moving move that one can move.
I agree. Yeah, I mean they've put themselves in the position to need something now.
Well, I mean,
right?
It's not.
It's like that's just not gonna. It's like taking Jeremiah Love. It's just not gonna. It's not.
It's a very poorly kept secret too that they're gonna unite with Brandon Ayuk here shortly after the draft, and God only knows what he's gonna be after his time off and his injuries. So,
who else would they take though? I guess it would be like Bain is the other option, right? That would be the big impact player who's left them because the rest of these guys, like Caleb Downs, a safety, isn't going to do it.
Yeah.
I guess you have to do it. I mean, if they don't, it would be silly. Yes, Burke, I agree. This feels like a 6 and 11 year for the Commanders where Quinn gets fired. Veteran competition comes in next year.
I know I'm always going to be accused of bias against Jaden Daniels. I get it. I think it's interesting that in this quarterback market, and when I felt like he would have other offers after the year he had, I thought it was noteworthy that Mariota did not leave Washington.
Yeah.
Like that they wanted to retain him. That tells me that I think they're pretty afraid of the possibility that Jaden gets hurt again. And they're also, I think, acknowledging that the offense didn't look that much different when Marcus Mariota was in there. So,
yeah. Well, you have to have a really good backup plan if you're going to have Jaden Daniels for sure. And if they didn't believe that before, and it seems like they did, having Mariota on the roster anyway, they absolutely believe it now. Yeah, the commies really rolled right along, exactly as if nothing had happened without Jaden Daniels. Yeah, sorry, Commanders fans. No, we're not sorry for Commanders fans here. Yeah, they were very cruel to Kyle. So absolutely not. They could go to hell. Do I dare attempt to pull the draft back up? I don't see any point, I suppose.
Tyson to Saints.
Let's hope.
Jordan Tyson. How many fan bases hate Kyle? It's not 31. It's not. It's a higher number than I.
Definitely the commies. Definitely the Falcons.
Commanders fans, Falcons fans, because I pointed out that Michael Penix was old. Panthers fans, no.
Panthers fans, yes, they are very butthurt right now.
Broncos fans, because I pointed out Bo Nix's yards per completion. Giants fans, you know what? Surprisingly, not that much. I think Giants fans are kind of I don't know. I think because Giants fans are just wired to be negative about their own team to some extent. I don't know. I've gotten a lot less pushback for being skeptical of Jackson Dart than I thought. So I wouldn't put Giants fans on the list.
Cox asking, do you make calls if Bain slips past 10? Yes.
I think you do.
If he gets to 11, I would pick up the phone if I was Poles.
Exactly. Yeah, Tech is the only known Cardinals fan, and he likes me, so it's not 31. Yeah.
That's right.
And I have always had very cordial relations with Seahawks Twitter, so I know they like me. So
still waiting on that commies pick. This is the thing. They shrink it down, allegedly only 8 minutes per pick, and then it's just so much pomp and circumstance.
So we're tipped at this point to where are we tipped? Because we got
I don't think we know who the commies picked. Chat, do you know who the commies have chosen?
They're saying it's Styles. They're saying Styles, and then there's someone said that the Saints are then taking Jordan Tyson. So we're 2 picks ahead of what's actually happening.
Oh, Jordan, not even Malachi Lemon. Not even Lemon. Mackay. It's Mackay. I'm sorry. I don't want to say anything that's even kind of related to anime. I assume that's not the right thing to say. So you say Mackay, and I'm like, don't say that out loud, Travis. It's embarrassing.
I still can't get over him answering the questions at the combine all sexy like he did.
That was a wild interview. And I can't wait for like rookie interviews and stuff so I can hear if like that's just the way that he talks or what. Overall value, Sonny Styles for the Commanders, that's like huge. It's 7 just overall. As far as impact to that team, though, it's like nothing. It's like a drop in the bucket. It helps them not at all. Very difficult to reconcile those two things.
My 10-year-old just braved the potential storms to come out of the basement to bring me back my drink.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Sonny Styles. Well, good for them. That's a great pick. He's got to be a great player. One of the few guys who I feel like
he actually braved,
confident he'll be.
He actually braved coming upstairs to get a charger and just brought my drink as a courtesy. So
okay.
He was willing to risk his life for the iPad charger.
Oh, Jordan Tyson, top 10 pick, huh? Okay.
I do like the fit of him with Olave when they're both healthy. Unfortunately, I think they both like to get hurt. So.
Kyle, why not Kenyon Sadiq here instead? I mean, I know that I think you and I both like Lemon more than Tyson, maybe. But like, is there any reason for the Saints not to take Sadiq, just a big, strong, fast receiver? Might never block, but he can line up in line.
Whoa, shit, it's Nick! He's actually here! Complete radio silence, and then he's here.
Yes.
Everyone say hi to token Packer fan Nick. He has come to do his penance and acknowledge our superiority in the NFC North.
That's right.
But we love Nick. Nick,
he's not talking at all, though.
He's not talking, though.
Oh, he's just a ghost?
He's just watching us.
Spooky, Nick. Nick's one of the good ones.
Okay,
that's right. So whenever Nick's camera starts working, he is bringing some good hair to the stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know he is. You want to talk about a luscious maid. My God.
How did this turn into a referendum on my hairline, Kyle? We aren't even an hour.
I guess deep. I got acclimatized to you being bald so young in life. Like it's been.
Yeah.
It's funny. I mean, I will admit there was a time when Travis, he had the hair of like a French monarch. It was flowing down both sides.
Down to here, man.
Yeah. I think he grew it too long as a teenager and was punished for his vanity. I did. That,
that's right.
He didn't use his hair in moderation while he had it.
Yeah.
Why would they take stock? Because who else would you take in this draft, Robert? I kind of wonder if they were gonna take Carnell Tate and then Tennessee sucked them. So Jordan Tyson of the Saints. I'll give that a B. Whatever.
Oh, I can't even.
Wait, so why does it? Okay, so it's the Browns on the board now at 9, not the Chiefs, right?
Yeah, it would be the Browns.
Cleveland Rocks.
Nick. What's up?
Sorry, guys.
We're echoing in his thing.
We are echoing.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah, my headphones the AirPods don't work at all apparently. On this, and my other headset's in the baby's room, so.
You can't be waking that baby up. Not for this.
Let me think.
Let's go. He's got no.
He's trying to figure out how to not echo.
No. Okay, so this has got to be Caleb Downs, right? Yeah. No, we're saying Fano. Oh, you know what?
Like
that is a shockingly sensible pick.
I like that. I mean, with the state of their offensive line, I like that.
Absolute cinema. Perfect choice.
Criticize that even kind of. Good for them.
Yes.
Good for
Kyle.
Cleveland.
We are Bane is officially falling.
He's at 10. I mean, if the Giants obviously aren't taking him because they just took Reese. So
yes.
And they
no real reason for the Giants.
So I think the Giants should take Downs here, and then I like that defense, man. So
all right. Thoughts, prayers.
Okay, I don't hear myself echoing.
I can't hear me.
All right,
Nick, how you doing, pal?
How's it going?
How did you feel about the Arizona Cardinals selecting Jeremiah Love with the 3rd overall pick?
Well, I learned that my dad was originally a Chicago Cardinals fan, and he switched to the Packers when they left town.
Wow.
So,
I think we've been over this before, but how old is your father? Your father?
He was born in 1942 during the Battle of Midway.
Okay.
Like at the Battle of the Midway?
Was he
that's where he came out?
It was a decisive childbirth in the middle of the
He took Yamamoto out he came into the world and Yamamoto went out.
That's right.
Exactly.
Hell yes.
Dude, they took a running back 3rd?
They did.
Yeah.
With
running
that
back
roster.
3rd overall.
What song did your cats play on the piano when that happened, Travis?
Well, hold up.
Was it like some ragtime stuff?
Nick, you missed Travis vanishing because we have a massive storm system blowing through Iowa right now. So Travis got disconnected, and then I briefly had to run into the basement for a tornado warning. So Chekhov. All right, the whole gang is all here.
That's right.
Here.
We go together like shoo-bop-a-bop-a-da-hibba-da-bop-a-bop.
I was solo parenting tonight, so my wife could go to a birthday party, which was well deserved. But all right. Let me soak this all in. Mendoza 1 is like what he's like slightly below average for 1, but like what else were like? It was
you got to do it.
They had no choice. Yeah.
And he might be. I don't know. He might be pretty good. Is that the?
I would say he has a shot, but the chance is low.
Yeah,
but he has the juice, but it's kind of like I don't want to say Josh Allen.
Our big thing with Mendoza is that we both feel like the guy that people talk about is very different from what he actually is. Like to me, he's more of a Carson Wentz, where it's like he's big, very good tools. He can move a little bit. He's tall. He's strong. He's got a good arm. Some of the post-snap processing for me is a little iffy. He's a little too quick. He gets himself into sack trouble sometimes. And so but I think you take him and then, you give him, I think he could potentially develop into a pretty, like a Sam Darnold type quarterback. I think what Sam Darnold has become now, and hopefully in less of a, doesn't take maybe 3 years to get there instead of 6 years. That's what I think is kind of like the best case for a Mendoza. But people talk about him like he's this Matt Ryan, supercomputer, Kirk Cousins. And I think it's just because in interviews he comes off as a dork, but that is not the guy that he is on film, in my opinion. So it's not, so it's not that I wouldn't, in this draft with this quarterback class, it's not that I wouldn't take a chance on him. It's just that I'm like, I think
is he the best
kind of guy people are
as QB in the class?
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not fond of any of the others. That's for sure.
Okay.
So
Jeremiah, I mean, okay. So which, like, round 2 or 3 running back is going to outperform Jeremiah Love? That's my question.
I mean, to be fair, this is the one running back draft where they might not, but I still don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know who was really excited about I don't know, like oh god, why can't I remember the tiny guy on Tampa? The running back. Second year
Doug
guy.
Martin?
No, like
The current one.
The current one.
No, not worked. No, why can't Bucky Irving?
Bucky Irving.
Bucky
Yeah, nobody cared about Bucky Irving, right? But he's, he was pretty good.
True. I mean, there could be somebody in this draft.
It always happened. We don't even know. Like, there's some dude we never heard of is going to go round 5 and is going to be like a solid 3 down, third down back, and like you're gonna be like, oh yeah. You'd rather pick someone at 3 and that guy in round 5 than like Jeremiah. I don't know too much about Jeremiah Love. He'd have to be like, okay, to go 3rd overall, you'd have to be like, what, Adrian Peterson? Like, what's worth it?
The problem is we've seen even a guy like Saquon who can, be the final piece to win you a Super Bowl.
I think
you draft that guy, doesn't move the needle for
where
your
the
team.
Cardinals
It doesn't matter.
Where the Cardinals roster is to take him at 2 overall, I think anything shy of fucking LaDainian and Tomlinson is kind of a bad, like, know.
Yeah.
So the Giants go Maui how does he pronounce that?
I think it's Maui
Goa. Yeah, that's a good pick. I think that they just need help anywhere. I think, they have Andrew Thomas, so I would assume that this is a kick him inside to guard where I think it'd be really good.
Oh, it's it's the Samoan G. It's Maui Noah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it the Browns?
No, the Browns took Fano, which is a good pick.
The Twitter is way ahead right now of the actual draft.
ESPN's not updating at all.
Yeah, the Browns. Okay, so Nick, from what's been spoiled for us, the Browns take Fano, and then the Giants are taking Maui Noah. So and then now we're got the Dolphins on the clock. I mean, the Dolphins.
So the question is, 2 tackles in a row. Is this the run we see that's going to free up a different position for the Bears?
I mean, Bain. Okay, and the other question is, I mean, Bain. You've got Bain and you've got Downs still on the board. Although I feel like neither of those players should escape the 2 teams that are on the clock. I feel like if you're Miami and Dallas, Dallas should absolutely be all over Bain, right?
Yeah, and then they can trade him to Green Bay for future picks.
There you go.
And then he can tear his ACL and watch from the sidelines as he loses in the playoffs to the Bears.
Careful.
Okay.
When you,
I know. I gotta get.
Everybody's going to start throwing poop at each other.
Everybody gets.
I'm just saying, every word you say is a threat to Caleb Williams' knees.
That's true.
The
karmic balance.
Yeah, like
that's right.
Just careful.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to take shots, the theme of the night is reminding Travis that he is bald. So
everybody who got on here and saw me was like, I can't believe Travis is bald.
Apparently, Travis just sounds like a guy with a lot of hair, and people are just they're the picture that they've created of him in their mind is being shattered.
Now on my screen, I'm sandwiched between 2 guys with like well coiffed hair, right? And it's just me with Kyle, like nothing left.
Kyle, do you have no gray?
I have.
You got a little there.
I got a little. The beard is it. The beard's very gray.
Beard is
the rest of the hair not quite as much.
So this haircut conceals it. Like all this would be.
That's true. I have no gray yet, and my wife is in despair. She wants some gray up in
There'll
here.
Be time. It's gonna happen.
She's like, put some in there, man.
Don't worry. Your wife says put some in there.
Oh, she's very excited for me to get some gray hair. I agree, by the way, with the chat. We're at pick 11.
Oh,
I'm officially in the territory where I want the Bears to trade up for Ruben Bain.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're the Bears, this is when I would make the call. I would give up that extra 2 to secure Bain.
Thank you for the luscious facial hair comment.
Help me, God, was shouting Bucky Irving in the chat. I'm so sorry. Oh, and Sean recognizes the Russian blue. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Isn't anti-just for men a touch of gray? Don't they?
They have a touch of gray, as I recall.
Yeah.
When I used to watch TV with live ads.
Yeah, you get in there with the comb. I don't think I can unnaturally go gray though. I think that's cheating.
I know people were really excited about. I think touch of gray is supposed to take a full gray and make it half gray. I don't think it's supposed to take brown hair and make
Yeah.
it gray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never tried dyeing my hair. Oh, that's not true. A little bit of Travis lore. I did dye my hair one time. Do you guys want to guess how old I was and why I dyed my hair? Kyle will have a better shot at this one.
I would guess you were.
I don't remember.
It was before I met Kyle.
As it says, you have to have been like 10.
I am 36 now.
Okay, so you would have been 10. So you were born in 1989?
89, yep.
Okay, so you would have been.
Nick is trying to dox you right now. Nick's like, and your mother's maiden name.
Yeah, and last 4 your social security.
What was your high school mascot?
Look, I'm a Travis, and
what was the color of your first car?
There aren't that many of us. All right.
Okay, so you would have been late 90s.
A lot of people saying frosted
blonde.
tips.
Yeah, late 90s, around like age 10, you would have done. That was like the thing, right?
Oh no, when you still had the bleach
Charlotte shit.
Did
you do the like black paint sort of?
I bleached my hair, and it was because of Eminem. And that music video.
No, I think you still had that when we first met.
Yeah. No. My hair used to be actually blonde, but I bleached it. It was white. Like I was white everywhere. But I was like 9. Man, I was like 9 or 10.
Need to get this.
I never had frosted tips. I kept growing my hair out. It got longer and longer.
All right. I'm very curious what's going on with anybody tipped the Dolphins pick yet?
I've heard nothing about the Dolphins.
If it were still Chris Greer, I would bet Kenyon Sadiq, but because that would be really dumb for that.
The funniest rumor that I've heard about the Bears is that, unsurprisingly, Ben Johnson loves Kenyon Sadiq, and I think that would almost be worth it. Just take another tight end and just run 13 personnel, 60 snaps a game.
It's just big boys screaming down the seam on either side.
What is it? The Gronk Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah. Hopefully with at least 50% less murder.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be unreasonable, but
just like
given
maybe
what James
murder
Pierce just got out of,
dude.
I think it'll be fine.
Who's
Sadiq's pretty young.
So you're doing the Kyle Pitts again. So are they doing Colson gonna reveal his murder dungeon? It's called. That's why it's Loveland.
The Loveland.
Yeah, he dresses up like I don't know, like it feels like a clown. Would you dress up like a clown in Loveland?
I was gonna go like a Willy Wonka.
Like haunted theme park sort of vibe.
Wow, is that true?
Biggs just tweeted no
OL 30 yards.
Biggs just tweeted no offensive lineman have been taken. Oh, 2 seconds later. Okay, he said that after. Okay,
maybe I can get him more up to date because I'm not. Twitter's like hard to.
Yeah, unfortunately, our savior just accidentally got 2 offensive linemen drafted right in a row by jinxing us.
I mean, that's my prediction for the rest of for the Teeds is going to be a lot of offensive linemen. I think that's where the strength of this draft is. I think you're gonna see that run.
Where's this draft tracker? Maybe this will be faster.
Biggs only gets my attention.
It's interesting. We were about 3 picks ahead there, and we have completely hit a wall with Miami.
Oh, but all right. So the NFL.com draft tracker says Miami Dolphins needs wide receiver, corner, edge, offensive line, safety. Travis, they have correctly identified that. Thanks to our boy Malik, quarterback is not a need.
That's right.
And there's definitely nobody in this.
QB is locked the fuck down.
Travis, if Malik Willis and Fernando Mendoza were in the same draft, are you taking Malik number 1 over Mendoza?
Oh God, yes. Like right now Malik, or like back when Malik was first drafted, because that's kind of a different story.
Because you could draft Project Malik to sit behind current Malik.
You could. That would be a great system. You just keep drafting a Malik every 3 or 4 years, and you just instead of paying a quarterback, you just put the next Malik in.
His touchdown pass against the Giants this year was outrageously good. The one he got crushed on.
He's so good. And the second he signed with Miami,
Cowboys moved up a pick. Him. Okay, they got it. It's got to be Bain, right? They have to be.
So they traded
up a pick to take downs.
Yeah.
They were that worried about the Dolphins taking downs?
Well, it's just 1 pick.
Okay.
Right?
All right. We are absolutely in the range where if I'm Ryan Poles, I'm making some calls to find out what it's costing me to get Ruben Bain.
Yes, 100%. Right here, if I were him at least, I would be like, look, we aren't going to need next year's first. Just take it. Give me Ruben Bain. I don't know. Everybody hates him because of his little baby man arms.
Doesn't Aiden Hutchinson have tiny arms?
Little tiny arms, honestly, is not a huge issue for a defensive end, like especially when you're as strong as Bane and you have.
So Aiden Hutchinson is 32 and an eighth.
There we go.
His name is
Kyle's
Ruben
gonna get the
Bane.
measurements.
Bane is 30, and so he's got almost 2 inches shorter than Aiden Hutchinson even.
Okay. Yeah, ESPN's super slow.
Yes.
Now the no current tornado warning, but the storm is about to hit my house. So if I disappear for a moment, I apologize.
You'll be listening.
You'll do what I did. You'll be gone for a couple minutes, I bet.
Downs lacks elite size or athletic traits, but his football IQ is exceptional.
I mean, I like Caleb
the Miami
Downs.
Dolphins.
I don't have a problem with
Good
Caleb
question.
Downs. Trading up one pick to make sure you get him is. I don't think it's a secret, John, as to what's wrong with Bane. It's people NFL. His arms are, they are outlier short. To be clear, like you can't find a successful edge in recent memory with arms that short. At the same time, I'd still do it because I think he does everything you need to do to win, despite lacking ideal length.
At the same time, did you see what he did at Miami? So, like, I don't know.
They got three. They can't have been valuable picks though. Surely.
Okay, if it's three picks, it's like there's 2 6th and a 7th, right? Yeah. Okay. 177 and 180. That, like, who cares?
That's around like what is that, round 6 and like round 6, right?
I think that's 2 round 6 picks.
The Rams pick next with that Falcons pick after the Dolphins. I'm so excited. They should trade it back to the Falcons for like 2 first.
I wonder if I guess we'll see what the Dolphins. I mean, well, having traded Jalen Waddle, if you're the Dolphins, do you go Mekhi Lemon here?
I just don't know if
the idea was they're going wide receiver. Yeah.
Well, why? I mean, I love it for Malik, but like, why?
What's the point of anything in Miami right now?
That's true.
What's the point of anything?
They're gonna eat some Arby's, my friends.
It's got to be Ruben Bane. Like, you can't pass him up at this spot, right? Like, I mean, it could be a corner.
Who do you guys like best right now for them? Lemon?
I mean, if I'm them, for every team that's currently on the board, I'm saying, why are you not taking Ruben Bane right now?
It's Ruben Bane all the way down.
Oh, you guys said that about James Pierce, and look what happened.
10.5 sacks. All right. And then yada, yada, yada. He's still going to play this year, apparently.
What's amazing is he hit his draft profile like so perfectly, where it's like excellent player, like total liability.
Absolute monster as a person, apparently.
And player, apparently.
Yeah, that's right.
All
10.5 sacks, by the way, came in his last 9 games. James Pierce. Terrifying second half to the season.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
but he doesn't stop the run. Like, he sells out completely.
I mean, that's the thing. And if you even, like, not to give PFF but like his PFF pass rush grade, even despite the 10 sacks, is like in the low 60s. Like, it's a lot of glory boy selling out to chase sacks.
How's just like, well, there's a lull. I mean, were there any picks in the top like 7 before I got in that you guys really liked for anybody? I mean, is it kind of chalk or like?
I mean, Arvell Reese falling all the way to 5 is huge, especially for the Giants because now they have those 2 picks. I know you don't want the Giants to succeed, Nick.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly, you hate the Giants.
Them failing is really funny.
They got 2 good picks, Arvell Reese and Francis Maui-Noah.
That'll go really well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good draft for the Giants.
Remember when they got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal? They crushed it.
That's true. That's true.
And remember that Abdul Carter, the next like fucking LT.
This could be where I love a Packers fan who hates the Giants as much as you. I mean, I know exactly why. It makes perfect sense.
That's a lot of reasons.
You have to remember that Nick is an East Coaster, so he carries our natural dislike of New Yorkers.
Yeah, I live in New York City, so I mean, I also have a lot of stock in Joe Shane as a big old fucking dummy. So
he is,
so maybe Harbaugh's like gonna just like put him in the cuck chair and do all the picks. But we'll see. Are you guys hopped up on Cubs right now?
I'm very excited about.
They just
Cubs.
ripped
They're
off
playing well.
win number 9 in a row.
Yeah, now they get to play the Dodgers and Padres.
Yeah, Padres they got a good record, but they're not like.
Man, I feel
If
like
you're the Cubs, you shouldn't be scared of the Padres.
Maybe the Cubs are turning it on right now.
I feel like the pick tipping really died down, man.
It did
clamp down.
Yeah,
how are the White Sox doing? Are they?
I'm missing him. You know, the White Sox. I mean, big picture, I still am like extremely. They don't have enough bats in the system. They just don't. But Colson Montgomery's continues to have a shit. He's on pace for like he's got like 400 at bats now almost in the majors, and he's hit like 28 homers. So he's on like that's like a 50 home run pace as a rookie shortstop. That's pretty good. The guy that got from Japan, Murakami, is walking a lot more than I thought he would. So he's not. We knew about the strikeouts and the home runs, but he's also walking a ton. So it's like he's got an OPS like 1,000 right now. He's got 10 homers already. So those two guys are cool. Yeah, Antonacci. I know. He's fun. And I like Antonacci. I get why. It's just it's annoying that it's like that's Antonacci's like a cool utility player, and White Sox fans are left being like,
what?
Here's the position player we got. And it's like, okay, like
hold on.
Well, who did Miami take?
The Rams are taking Simpson?
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Caleb Downs
went to Dallas.
Which
Miami is a great value pick for them.
What has Miami done?
Why is Miami not leaking anything?
Oh, we got Russian Blue back. There he goes. Chekhov's very busy.
Hell yeah. It remains the one cat I don't have anywhere around my property. No Russian Blues.
Wow.
Maybe Miami forgot to pick. Maybe they did.
I can't believe there's no way. I can't believe.
Oh.
I don't know. If you're the Rams, can't you can just go BPA, right? I mean,
it'd be funny if the 1 year I didn't say the Rams.
Dolphins have taken Caden Proctor, Travis. Caden Proctor is off the board.
Caden Proctor's off the board. Yes. Oh, thank God. All right. I don't have to worry about that.
I don't understand if the Rams actually are taking Ty Simpson here. I cannot understand Sean McVay after going through this with Jared Goff.
Okay.
You have already seen the limits of what you as the genius can do with one of these limited tools guys. Like, yeah, you can make them look good.
Mm-hmm.
But you saw how far that could take you. You got tired of it, and you sold the farm to get Matthew Stafford. And now you're putting yourself back in golf.
Are we getting into territory here where maybe Ruben Wade does make it to the Bears?
Less than I like Jared Goff as a prospect. That can't be right. That cannot be right.
Are the So wait, do you think Caden Proctor sucks? Is that the reaction?
Yeah, Caden Proctor's. Oh, there's backstory to me hating Caden Proctor.
Give the people some lore, Travis. Give the people some lore.
Caden Proctor was a very Nick disappeared. I was just
I'm here. I'm here.
He's here. Okay.
I don't want to show you guys like my whole house. I'm just
Caden Proctor was a very highly rated.
Say he doesn't want to show us his whole ass? Because I mean that would really boost the ratings, I think. So
different kind of show.
And essentially, he committed to Iowa. It was like he was like a huge recruit. Iowa doesn't usually get recruits that high up the board. And then he held that commitment for a while, and then right before, basically he had to make that commitment solid. He switched to Alabama. So he goes to Alabama. Look, we didn't complain, us Iowans. We were like, that makes sense. You'd rather go to Alabama than Iowa. We get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except a couple years later, when Nick Saban retires, he goes into the transfer portal and instantly transfers to Iowa to play left tackle, right? So it's like, oh, Caden Proctor, the hometown kid, he's back. Nick Saban retired. Hey, come out here and play left tackle for us, even though you kind of sucked and out like really bad. He had a terrible year there. And then after, I think it was exactly 1 week, he said, oh, I've made a horrible mistake, re-entered the transfer portal and went right back to Alabama.
Oh, my God.
And so at that point, the entire state of Iowa disowned him.
Yeah, just like snapped you guys like two times.
Like, no, fuck you, dude. But it does.
And he wasn't even that good.
We got someone in the chat saying they can't hear anyone but me. Is that happening for anybody other than them, or is it just?
Is that just like a medical condition?
That could be.
Okay.
No audio issues. There we go.
Okay. Sorry.
Guys.
I did get I forgot. I did get a note from my Commanders fan friend. What was the thing you wanted to say?
Oh, I automatically think less of you for having a Commanders fan friend.
Well, he's a big listener, and he was super upset when they took Jaden over May after listening to all your shit.
Oh yeah.
We did.
So then he probably felt
We've mentioned this before.
Probably
we got
felt
a lot of Commanders listeners.
We did have a lot of Commanders fans listening there. Yeah.
He did say. He says, "Let Kyle know that." He said, "Has he heard that Caleb Williams paints his nails and might be gay?"
Okay, the Rabs are on the clock, man. If they actually take Ty Simpson.
I mean, Jay Glazer. I don't feel like Jay Glazer would. Now we're getting close to 15, and the craziest rumor that I heard earlier today, other than the Sadiq thing about the Bears, is that if Ioane was available at 15, the Bears have a deal in place to trade up to take him at the guard. So Ioane. Yep. So if we'll find out here soon if that tip is accurate.
Hearing people trying to pronounce that name, like Dave Kaplan trying to pronounce that name. Oof.
And Kyle, we have we can talk about it very briefly here, but you told me that you heard a rumor that the Bears really like Ioane about 12 hours before our boy in the chat told us he heard from someone that the Bears really like Ioane. So I have been kind of on high alert that
to be fair, I think we're hearing it from the same person.
You may be hearing it from the same person, yes.
So I mean, and I like, to be clear, I like him. I think he's easily the best guard in this draft. But trading up to take a guard,
I think Hughes said it best on our offensive line episode, which is if Spencer Fano turns into a guard, you've already wasted a first-round pick because now you've chosen a guard. And that's how I feel about taking Ioane.
I don't think that taking a guard in today's NFL, I'm not with you in that taking a guard is a bad thing.
I'm not either.
I believe in building pass pro inside out. Now trading up for it, that's a little bit.
That's different. A lot. I think guards, like, the thing is, this is the risk, right? It's like sort of like a reliever in baseball. It's like if you know he's a good guard, then he's probably better than, like, that is useful. It's just that if he can't play guard, then there isn't a lot of room to go anywhere. So that's tricky. Did the Rams take down Bane, rather?
No, the Rams are apparently taking Ty Simpson.
Apparently it's Ty Simpson. They haven't announced it yet.
So then, I'll believe it when I see it. What am I?
The Bears will move him to center. We definitely asked him if he could snap. 100%. Poles asked him.
The Bears will move Ty Simpson to center.
The Bears draft Ty Simpson, and they're like, he's playing center. Don't worry.
He'd be better than Sam Mustipher, right?
Okay. Yeah. So the chat is also, I'm saying, wouldn't be upset if they jumped for Freeling either. Agreed. Like Monroe Freeling would be my dude to go up for if it's not Bane. Bane and Freeling both available at 15. I did not see coming.
These picks take way too long, man.
They're down to 8 minutes now. Allegedly, like it used to be.
I'm not trading up for Max. I know Travis definitely wouldn't. I would love Max at 25 though. So
yes,
I think that's where we differ.
I'm shocked Caden Proctor was the third tackle off the board. Like over Freeling. We saw Freeling kind of rising up draft boards. And I just, after what Nick Saban had to say about Caden Proctor, like it all fits with what he looks like on the field and, what he did by bouncing between Iowa and Alabama and trying to find someplace that's just like really comfy. It's not challenging.
Caden Proctor has entered the transfer portal to the Houston Texans. What?
Sorry, we're leaving. Poor Malik.
I believe is how it's pronounced.
Poor Malik. Caden Proctor watching his blind side. Jesus.
Oof. Well, no one's gonna get close to him. He's gonna be gone.
Yeah, this is falling really nicely for the Bears. I did not expect Bain. I did not expect Freeling at this point. This is really within range of me wanting the Bears to move up.
It's still 13 picks, right? Oh, yeah, I guess trade up, yeah.
We still got a while.
I mean, goddamn. Okay, so we got the Rams at 13 there. Predict Ty Simpson. Baltimore.
Yeah, he's fine.
Baltimore wouldn't be Bain. That's not their defense.
Baltimore would make sense as the lemon spot to me. I like that fit.
Yeah.
Is that the same front office still in Baltimore?
Yes. Different coach.
So if they take Lemon, he's gonna suck.
That's too bad. Too bad for him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're osmosing. Ravens stink.
At a certain point, yeah, like what is it? Ravens and Bills. For some reason, all their skill position draft picks just trash. Since like the Obama administration or whenever Mark Andrews got drafted.
Baltimore and Ioane was like a huge rumor because they've had bad guard play now for multiple years, but yeah, I mean, I assume that's why the Bears were talking to Tampa Bay, allegedly, is like, if it gets past Baltimore, which he probably won't,
who
then
in
we'll
the
trade for him.
Who in like the guys projected in the 20s, so like not Bain, were you guys hoping for?
I think we mostly nailed it down to please just don't take a safety.
Yes, just not a safety.
I think we could talk ourselves into pretty much any variety of the many fatties available, especially now that Caden Proctor's gone.
Yes.
Because Travis did not want Caden Proctor.
We're pretty much free and clear now that Caden Proctor's gone.
Just don't take a safety at 25. Is about where
So a punter?
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, because Tory Taylor sucks.
Because of course we have to replace 4th round pick Tory Taylor. Yeah. I know Tory, you would really do me a solid if you would be like the best punter in the NFL this year. That would really help me out. All right.
Okay. Who in our draft chat cheated and put in Ty Simpson based on the tipped pick? That's not honorable.
Look at that. I intentionally didn't put mine in because I was like, well, now I know it's Ty Simpson.
I just can't. I'm not playing along because I can't multitask very well.
That's right.
So we know this about me. So
I was like, I won't snipe this.
Yeah. But whoever put in Tyson, that's not honorable. You can't put in based off a tip. So
this is all Jay Glazer's fault. He's ruining the game. This draft is wild. I feel like the Rams, it said their pick was in immediately, and now they're just waiting.
Yeah.
8 minutes, my ass. Nope, Nick died.
Nick.
R.I.P. So Kyle, like, how many more picks do we have to go before we're thinking like the Bears don't even have to give up their first rounder next year? We're moving into maybe a first and a second this year to move up to get somebody at this point.
Yeah, I don't think you have to give up.
Yeah, I don't know. My internet crashed for no tornadoes here. Just good old fashioned.
Do you have to deal with many tornadoes in New York City? Okay, yeah, I figured.
No.
I don't know. No. I don't live. I have to deal with tornadoes all the damn time. That's all we get out here.
The big thing is the power grid all being underground is just the best.
Okay.
Ioane to the Ravens.
Ioane to the Ravens. Okay, so the Bears are not going to do that stupid thing. Now trade up to 15 anyways and take
Ruben Bain.
Take Ruben Bain.
Do it. Fucking do it, Bears.
Dude, I still don't even have they still don't even have the Rams pick on this thing.
No.
It's slow. Okay. You want
the Rams.
I will say
the way they ruin draft picks, man.
Oh, please leave. Oh, God. I didn't even think about Detroit getting Bain. Fuck. Yeah, do it. Oh, man.
Rams pick isn't in yet? Okay.
I mean, if we get to 17, 18, we've got Detroit and then Minnesota, and I can't have that happening.
The thing is, what I was saying when my internet crashed, Marcus, is Poles takes a punter every other draft, right? Because he took one. He took one in like
the Rams
6th or 7th round too. So
I cannot even.
They fucking did it, dude.
Wow.
They got a free first round pick from the Falcons. And this is what they do with it.
It's like do you know when fantasy football if you like trade for an extra like 3rd round pick or something like that, or a 2nd round pick, and it's like gets you, it's like, this is a free pick, I might as well take like a tight end.
You're gonna have a guy. So it's basically like this is Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Love. But the whole point, Jordan Love is exactly the kind of quarterback prospect you take for that situation where it's like he's going to sit for a couple years, but
Super
that's
raw.
okay because he's super raw. His footwork is a mess, but he's got a fucking piss missile. Like he can do whatever he's super athletic.
Huge. Yeah, huge, fast.
But Ty Simpson, it's like you're gonna sit him for 2 years and unleash Mac Jones on the world? Like that's Jesus.
You mean like he's gonna get some DUIs? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
he did. He throws NFL throws, but it's kind of like the Bryce Young situation where he has to be set. He has to be in the perfect situation.
The Gremlin film has poisoned so many NFL GMs that they see a backside dig and they just lose their goddamn minds now. They're just like, look at him. He's made a real NFL throw.
Oh yeah. Well, remember that was the reason for drafting Jameis was he played in a pro style offense.
Oh yeah.
You get the pro style. And then Zach Wilson was off platform throws. So whatever the buzzword is now. He had 28 sacks.
Man, I wasn't even going to be all that hype going into this pick, but now Ruben Bain is here at 15.
Theo Ash just asked, what high-end quarterback do you see when you look at Ty Simpson? And I was like, presumably one of the ones from before integration.
Did he text you or something? So,
Nick, you haven't been around, but we have one of our Discord members, Bear Down, actually managed to turn my quarterback spreadsheet into like an interactive website here. I'm going to put the link in the chat for the folks over here. And we're just going to, just to remind everybody, I'm going to type in.
This is beautiful.
I'm going to type in Ty Simpson here. And see, okay, so again, we have Ty Simpson as a tier 3 quarterback prospect. His red flags are that his average depth of target was under 9 yards. His deep attempt percentage was under 14.5%, and he has fewer than 800 dropbacks. The red flags are all like the vast majority of guys with any of these have been bad NFL quarterbacks. And then here are the closest comps that the spreadsheet spits out. Jake Hayner, Mike White, and Garrett Grayson.
Ooh.
All right.
I've heard of Mike White.
Yeah.
Good old White Mike.
Okay. So then we got
best New York Jets quarterback.
I do now
25 years.
I do like Ioane for Baltimore. That's a good pick for them. And for
they have been struggling with their guard play for a while to the point that the fans
and Lamar Jackson, like he regressed a little bit in terms of sack avoidance this year. You could tell he didn't trust his offensive line, and he'd gotten so much better for that.
Marcus, like you're probably right, but it's such a bad look when you're like, don't worry, he was only mid because he was hurt. It's like, well, that's not great either.
Yeah.
But I guess theoretically, it's like, oh, if you were healthy, maybe you do that with Romeo Doubs in the 4th. You don't do that with
Okay, like seriously though, trade up to 15 and take Bain. If you already had a deal in place with Baltimore for the 15th pick, do it anyways and take Bain.
Just do the trade you were gonna do, Bears, and just take Ruben Bain.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I don't know. What if the Nears see somebody they really like?
Well, yeah, it's probably Ruben Bain.
He's listed at Simpson's listed at 6'2". Is because Bear Down says he's smaller guy. Is
Bain to Tampa? Damn it!
Yeah, Tampa did the smart thing.
So how?
God damn it!
Yeah, because Licht is the truth. He put all of his bad picks into one guy with that kicker pick, and ever since then he's just been.
Well, Jason Licht is that's the best case scenario for Ryan Poles, where it's like the first couple drafts sucked, and then he figured out what he was doing, and then he hired the right coach to keep him from doing some of the stupid stuff.
Brad Robert flies back into the chat to yell about Ty Simpson.
Big Brad. So like okay. Yeah, who does Brick Johnson want? At 16.
Yeah, we're back to the Jets.
So here's my question. This is one of the inside. Like, I think, is it the NBA or something? Some of the leagues have started correcting the listed heights. With track. It's because I think baseball did because for ABS you need their heights accurate. So with the automated strike zone you need their heights to be like correct. So they had to all actually get a real thing. So you can't list yourself as, you can't do the dating website shit when you're 5'10" and list yourself as 6'1" or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they've done that with the NFL yet. My reaction is Ty Simpson is listed at 6'2". Yeah, they did. Yeah, some guys lost a lot of height on listing. A couple guys got more, like for like underselling themselves. But it's like good for you guys.
Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm 6'4". All right. But I wonder if Ty Simpson's listed at 6'2". So is he what? Is he 6 even, 5'11"? Like what is it?
Oh, that's a good question. Okay, who do the Jets take?
Oh, Durant got taller. Apparently,
What's a Jetsy pick?
For the Bulls fans in here, apparently Noah Senge got taller. He was already like 6'10". He's gotten taller.
I like the Jets if they want to take like Lemon here, and then you have Garrett Wilson and Lemon in place for the quarterback you take next year. That wouldn't be bad. Otherwise, this kind of feels like the kind of place where if you're the Jets, you just like throw a dart at the best available offensive lineman. Kind of, you know.
Freeling would be smart, but they're
although
the
I guess
Jets,
they did
so they won't do that.
They did take Membo last year, so maybe they don't.
Yeah, and they had they took Fashanu the year before that, right? So I guess they wouldn't need a tackle.
Yeah.
Can't give up on Olu yet. So yeah, I guess is this the team that reaches for Jermod McCoy, the man with the torn ACL? I feel like whoever they take, they're bound to fail. It's just a New York kind of thing.
That's the depressing thing about if you're a Jets fan. Also, it's like it's you know that here's the thing. Even if they take the best available player, A, one guy can't fix the whole roster, and B, it's like you really think that guy's maxing out his talent with like whatever infrastructure Brick Johnson puts into place? Like it's just it sucks. It's the same. Like as a White Sox fan, it drives me crazy. Like watching them just like ruin one guy's career after another because they would play them hurt, didn't know what to do with them, and like can't coach them. It's like it sucks. Any playoff hoops going on in the background? Because I'm not watching this draft broadcast. You can't make me watch the NFL draft broadcast. Oh, you got that with the Bears for a while, Robert, where it's like even if they pick a good player, it just like doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not a fun place to be as a fan for sure.
There was a Carson Beck going in the first round rumor.
I mean, it sort of makes. And Carson Beck's not only bad, I think his arm is cooked. Like that, he got the shit kicked out of him in college, and like there was a noticeable lack of zip compared to his early years at Georgia.
Time to root for the Atlanta Hawks. Let's go. I turn on the game and Aneka Kong was absolutely truck sticked to one of New York's guards.
I feel like the Lions are up next after the Jets. I feel like the Lions got to go with a left tackle, right? Like I heard they really liked Caden Proctor, but he's gone.
Yeah.
Who's the Jets GM now?
They could fall into Monroe Freeland.
The Jets GM is a guy named Moogie, Darren Moogie. Which if you're a Deep Space Nine fan, that's what Ferengis call their mom, Moogie. So
all right. Hey, the Hawks are up 2. 3 minutes left in the fourth. I'm interested in Robert's question. I assume that's Robert Mays.
It is. No, it's not Robert Mays.
Yes, it's Robert Mays.
I don't think Robert Mays likes me, and I never.
I don't think Mays would show up here.
No, that's our old friend Robert Schmitz.
Proper bad team or a pathetically nothing but I'd rather cheer for the Falcons. Because Browns. Maybe if you picked a different example, because the Browns are like pivoted into like arbitraging shitheads as well. Like they got Watson, and then they did their running back just bleed out, and like they just acquired a bunch of dicks. But like the Falcons. Here's the thing. I grew up I'm a White Sox fan. The 90s, the White Sox were, especially once I turned like 6 or 7 and missed, 93, 94. The late 90s, they were always mediocre, but they were watchable. Like they were pretty good.
The Jets took Sadiq. Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
And that was kind of pleasant. Like it wasn't great. It was a little disappointing that they didn't make the playoffs, but like you could watch a game and they'd have a good shot to win it. And
okay.
The White
the
Sox
Lions
now,
have
there's
to
no
take
point.
Freeling, right?
Do we have a reaction to Sadiq to the Jets?
Kenyon Sadiq?
It does not help them do anything this year, that's for sure.
Is that good?
Well, I kind of like that though because I think he needs a year to cook, and so then he's really ready to help your rookie quarterback next year.
You're probably right.
Tank Commander Kenyon Sadiq.
Yeah,
that's right.
I guess so. You
Who is the Jets quarterback?
So if you're the Lions here, or you Travis, if you're the Lions here, you're taking Freeling,
Gino,
right?
That's right. Thank you.
If you're the Lions here, you're taking Freeling, right?
You gotta take. Yeah. I mean, this is unfortunate for the Bears that Monroe Freeling fell this far, but this is great for them.
More than a Freeling.
It is more than a Freeling. He has everything you want out of an absolute stud left tackle, but he's going to take some development. But he's got all the moves. He's got the hands. He's got the feet. He's got the power. I don't know how three other tackles went off the board before him.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the sport too, Robert.
Would I give up 129 for K? Yeah, I'd give up 129 for K.
Because I guess in the NFL, if you're terrible, there's always the chance you get Joe Burrow or whatever, right? Like any given year. Joe Burrow, Caleb Williams, you could luck into something. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Baseball and basketball, it's like basketball is kind of the same idea. Baseball is just miserable to be bad.
I mean, the Bears were trapped in hell basically because they couldn't quite tank far enough until we finally got to the point where we could. You got Caleb Williams, and now it's finally we have a rivalry again with Green Bay. We have the most enjoyable season of my entire life, So
yeah,
you kind of do need to hit bottom as a team.
Oh, I mean the Bulls were like
the Bulls, obviously.
Yeah, they were doing the same thing where it's like.
The Bulls have, of course, chosen to start to try to bottom out right at the time when the NBA is going to introduce rules to stop you from tanking.
Yeah, I bet because if I were trying to stop the tanking, A, I would just get rid of the draft, but B, you could do a sort of toilet bowl thing where the worst team, the best team outside of the playoffs gets the best odds, which would have been the Bulls would have been running that shit for years.
Yeah,
the last 5 years they were doing that.
That's right. We would have an all-star team.
I do like Modest. Modest is cool.
Oh, he's always got one or two cool guys. We just traded all the guys who were supposed to be cool guys for second-round picks.
Yeah,
I don't know.
No, but Modest.
All my Bears-related depression has now moved over to the Bulls. Pretty much.
I mean, it's pretty bad. You guys are both Cubs, though, right?
Yes, we're both Cubs. Yeah.
Bad teams extra cap space.
I see what you're saying there. Yeah,
that's kind of interesting. I would get rid of the. I don't know if you need to do the extra cap space, because theoretically, if you're a good team, you're paying Yeah, but if you're a good team, no, I don't know if I actually. Rob, I don't know if I like that because it would just mean when you're negotiating with the free agents coming out of college, they're just gonna be like, well, you need to pay me more, otherwise I'll just go play for the Rams or whatever. And theoretically, yeah, but to me, the good teams it's a cap league, so you're probably already paying your star quarterback and your star wide receiver and your star defensive end, and whereas if
Detroit
you're
goes
shit
Miller,
team,
Blake Miller,
you should just have more money.
No way.
We didn't talk about him much, Travis. What do you think about Blake Miller? I kind of like him.
That is a pass block only kind of tackle in a league that is moving into a lot more run blocking.
True, but you got Jared Goff.
Monroe Free. What? Okay, so we went into this, Kyle. I sent you a text when we started doing draft review, and I was like, holy shit, Monroe Freeling. I don't know how people have missed on this guy, because at that time he was high second-round pick or something, and he's been moving up boards ever since. I guess now we're just going to see him fall all the way down to the Bears.
I like Blake Miller. I do think Blake Miller to me is kind of he's a more athletic Ozzy for Ozzy Trapillo, where it's or Trapillo, where I just think it's he's very the word that comes to mind is experienced and polished. He's not going to be a true ass kicker, but like that is a guy that I think you do plug. And I think that's, and then where you're at with the Lions and where you're at with Jared Goff, I think that's what you need. You just plug in the best pass protecting left tackle that you can find right away. I think that's Blake Miller is a drive onto the fairway, last name Cog. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. I don't hate that pick for Detroit at all. At the same time, I'm not like, shit, they just got a bookend for Penei Sewell.
Yeah.
Like when we were Thunder, holy shit!
Yes.
I assumed that was Travis's cat's moving furniture. I thought that's what that was.
They like to move it around a little bit every now and then. When we were talking about offensive linemen, we talked about Spencer Fano, and we were kind of like, he's very athletic, but is he like strong enough in the NFL to maintain his block? Like little inconsistent anchor rate. He was kind of on that edge. Blake Miller is a guy who's like super technically sound. He don't got that. Like it is the athleticism. It's the natural gift that
the Packers don't take anybody, Robert, because they don't have a pick until the second round. So
that's correct.
No,
they wasted their first round pick on some guy named
Micah Parsons.
Yes.
Micah
this
Parsons,
year they take Micah Parsons. Next year they wasted the first round pick. Right? Like this is how I treated Khalil Mack. So I have to do it the same way here, which is this first one. You pick the guy.
Yeah, I mean. And it's what pick is it? The 20th pick? Yeah, I mean, and that's with like rolling a whole lot of snake eyes last year.
Yeah.
So I feel like at this point, there's a very good chance one of Freeling or Ihianakor is going to be there for the Bears at 25 if they want to go tackle.
It would be surprising to see another team in here take a tackle, right?
All right? So are there
maybe
any
Carolina?
Are there any edges you guys like?
That's the $1 million question.
That's a can of worms, Nick. We'll see who the Bears draft, and then we'll talk about it. How about that?
Yeah.
Because I see some names kind of around where they're picking on these lists here. Chris Johnson, the running back, is back in the draft. Sure,
he's back.
I wonder if the Vikings take Peter Woods. That's kind of then the fit that I have been expecting from them. But
I gotta find the name I like best in this draft.
That's true. Mesidor's still on the board, so Rudy's 9/11 is still in play.
Rudy's
still in play.
There's still some tremendous names in this draft. John Michael Gillenborg.
I've seen.
Oh wait, who did I just see? Jennings with a G. Dunker.
Oh, Travis hates it.
Jennings Dunker. He is a Hawkeye, and he's not. I don't like him.
I can't stand him because I think he has become like, I feel like I'm an offensive lineman with a mullet, and my idea of a fancy dinner is Culver's. Like that performative shit has just gone too far.
Love it.
I'm tired of that guy.
The Hawks beat the Knicks by 1 point again. They're up 2-1. This is so good. This rocks. 8 times.
All right, the Vikings are on the clock, so we want them to take like a safety. Yeah.
The perfect thing would be that they just try to replace Harrison Smith with Dylan Theineman.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried though that they go either Caden McDonald or Peter Woods here.
If you're going to mispronounce his name, you better mispronounce it Tiedemann. All right.
Tiedemann.
Ryan Grigson. Is Ryan Grigson still there in Minnesota, or did they can his ass?
Ryan Grigson is still there, right?
Oh my God, how? Yeah, currently serving.
Well, I guess Caden McDonald wouldn't make sense for the Lions though, because they basically just took that guy in Tyleek Williams last year. So I would think
Ryan Grigson.
Or no, sorry, Vikings. We're talking about Vikings. I'm sorry. Never mind. So McDonald wouldn't make sense.
Grigson has to be one of the worst drafting executives in like the last 15 years, right? Like,
but I'm sure Andrew Luck.
That's right.
That was a pretty good pick.
That's right.
So,
but Quezzy's gone.
Yes.
So,
yeah, but I think Grigson was running their draft.
Was he?
I thought he was.
Oh my God, that would be very funny for Vikings fans.
I thought that's why their drafts all suck.
They have been terrible. Yeah.
They've had the worst drafts in the league for the last like 5 years, right? They're like close to it. I guess. Oh man, that's so good. That's so go Hawks, man. That's awesome. The Knicks, no, because the Knicks going all in.
No, the Vikings took Caleb Banks.
What's the deal with
Oh, I hate that.
Wow.
I hate that with Brian Flores. The one defensive tackle that I think has true fucking superstar potential
Oh, we are
if he's
fucked.
God, I don't like that.
All right, so Nick, we were saying before the draft, I said the higher Caleb Banks went, the more convinced I was that he was going to be a superstar because he has these injury concerns.
Yeah.
18 is terrifying. Terrifying.
Okay. No, I don't know, man. If Ryan Grigson called it, then maybe that means he's about to get going
He
for
might
like
be right.
He's
Maybe
gonna get
he'll
a
stay
cervical
injured,
fusion
right?
tomorrow.
Oh, that's rough. Caleb Banks at 18.
Elizabeth's son.
Oh,
Yeah.
Eh.
I mean,
that's a devastating blow. I don't want to deal with that.
I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that.
Moving on.
Because I'd kind of talk myself into like, okay, if Caleb Banks is there at 25, I'm willing to do it. But man,
I don't know. I understand your heuristic with the like that's a sign for his health. I just don't think people are very good at that. I don't think they're very good about it.
Very true.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe his foot will continue to break, right? We can only hope.
Devontae Wyatt.
Okay, we got the Panthers up. Got to be.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about. We are absolutely in Kendrick Falk to the Bears territory at this point. I'm not looking forward to that. The buttholes are puckering.
Yeah, we're getting close to the Bears pick. We're at pick 19. We just got to get a pick 25. Freeling is still on the board. Not a lot of tackle needy teams here. And yes, Brad Biggs, the prophet, did say
everyone's tackle needy. I don't care. There's no team. There's no team that's not tackle needy. I just got a fixed rate mortgage. I did with Noon. So wait, for this Scodcast intelligence thing, is composite rating like the trying to mash that all into one number? Like a mad
I'm still working on the weights and stuff as to how I would prefer.
You got RG3 number 1.
All that. Yeah, cool. Because I didn't specifically
It did ping Russell Wilson though. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So say if the Bigs, the Bears are just opening cap room right now.
The composite loves Mac Jones and Bryce Young.
I mean, the thing about those guys is that it's kind of hard to they had good numbers. They did.
Yeah, they had good stats. Yeah.
Bryce Young. The thing about Bryce Young is that I do think he would be a good quarterback if he was normal size and had a normal arm. Okay. He just doesn't. So.
Oh, this is a middle field grade, deep grade. This is great. I love this. Very fun.
Who do you have for Carolina, Kyle? They can't possibly add more to that defense, right? Like with everything they've put towards it this offseason and before.
Yeah, I mean,
it's got to be something for Bryce Young to go all in.
If Sadiq was on the board, I would have. This was the team I was thinking was the Sadiq team because they've got nothing at tight end. But I don't know. They've got good guards. They've got tackles. I don't know. Do you add? Well, no, because they have Jalen Coker, who I like too. I think they go
Freeling.
Defense.
Freeling, is that who they took?
Interesting.
That's a good pick right here.
If I were the Panthers, I would have taken Ty Simpson if he were there.
Oh yes, the Bears did clear up about 10 million in cap space today, so could be presaging a move. Could just be that they needed cap space to sign their draft picks.
Interesting. Well, this does mean the safeties are coming to the Bears too, and that's frightening.
No Garrett Nussmeier for the Panthers. They need a quarterback.
They sure do. Thank you for chiming in on that. That'll help all of Kyle's mentions.
What? You got some rabid Panthers fans in here?
He does. Yes.
Panthers fans were getting pretty mad at me for being, just plain honest about Bryce Young.
My poor coonhound is not happy
because I was like, the Bryce Young thing is, I'm just like, guys, it's been 43 starts where he has been a significantly below average passer. The list of guys who have turned it around after that is almost non-existent.
No, I saw the when somebody did the break, it was probably Sol Ackerson did the breakdown about Young needing to stand on his tippy toes just to like throw it.
Yeah.
I got the ick so bad.
Well, it's like you're down to like the hope is like guys like Sam Darnold, I guess is the argument you're making, but like
Darnold had a cannon and was
yeah,
huge.
Darnold is like the platonic ideal of a quarterback in terms of tools. Like
yeah,
it was just a matter of him becoming a little bit less stupid over time.
mm-hmm.
Bryce Young does not have that problem.
No, there's no upside there.
The Eagles trade up with the Cowboys? The Eagles traded up? Gross.
So they
Don't do that with your rivals. It's disgusting.
So they get that Packers pick.
Who would it be for? McCoy? Jermod McCoy, maybe?
Do they need a corner?
What do the Eagles need?
Quarterback.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Garrett Nussmeier.
It's probably Lemon. Yeah.
Wide receiver, because they're definitely trading AJ
Brown.
Yeah.
How much value does AJ Brown still have? Genuinely, like I'm not saying like doesn't have any, but like
not a whole lot to the locker room. But
I would bet it's like a 2027 2 at this point.
But because everybody's saying, like, oh, they're gonna trade AJ Brown. I'm like, how much should I care about that?
I mean, he definitely fell off a bit this year for sure. Did you see? Did you see where he literally came out and had that quote where he was like, "I thought winning would make me happy, and it didn't. I thought more money would make me happy, and it didn't."
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah.
He just came out and said it, like basically, like I have decided there is no way you can make me happy.
He's literally just pissed off. That's it.
Man, how it hurts is that bad? It's throwing in the middle of the field.
That's the full Terrell Owens there, where it's just like, yeah, you actually can't do anything.
It's got him tweeting like Sephiroth.
Now, Lane, I mean, Eagles could go tackle. I wonder if the Eagles go Ihienekor here to get ahead of the Bears and stuff, because Lane Johnson's got maybe 1 year left.
But then AJ Brown had knee problems like
the
5
Eagles
years
keep
ago.
doing this. They just add talent at the offensive line, and then they slowly, phase them in when they're ready. So,
but then I fear that really puts us in a situation where the Bears are possibly taking Lomu. So, or God,
no, at that point it's got to be Keldrick Falk, right? Like,
I guess gun to your head, Travis. Would you rather have Lomu or Keldrick Falk?
Keldrick Falk, 100%.
This draft board likes Casey Concepcion a lot.
I do like Casey Concepcion. I think if he had better quarterback play, he'd have significantly better numbers.
You know what's even better is when I Google Casey Concepcion, the first thing that comes up is a Filipina, an actress and singer of the same name.
My favorite thing that I learned is that Casey Concepcion is that what was it, Travis? His name is just like it's.
Oh, he's 5'11", 196. Cool.
Yeah, the C in KC is Concepcion, so it's just Kevin Concepcion.
Yeah, it's his last name twice.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just a nickname. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like that's happened before. There's guys who've done that.
Well, that's like when the Romans took over Cartagena in Spain.
I was going to say, Marcus
they called it,
is bringing this up. Nick, the best name in this draft is it's a sneaky one. It's R. Mason Thomas, which is a normal name, right? But the reason his mom named him R. Mason Thomas is she wanted to name him Mason, but she wanted his name to start with an R. So she just named him R. Mason. You can't make that shit up, dude.
That's so good.
But when the Romans took over Cartagena in Spain, which was originally it was just called Carthage. Carthage found it, and they just called it Carthage. The Romans called it Nova Carthage, so they called it New Carthage, which is funny because Carthage in Phoenician means new city, so they just called it New City. If you translated the whole thing,
so.
That's really good.
It's Mekhi Lemon.
Okay. It is Lemon for the Eagles. I like that pick for the Eagles. If you're definitely moving off of AJ Brown, and again, Devontae Smith and Mekhi Lemon would be two really great wide receivers for a quarterback that likes to work the middle of the field.
That's very true.
I think we're gonna get. I
feel like we're setting up Jalen Hurts to fail here a little bit.
I think they're setting him up to either show that he can do it or answer definitively that he can't.
I should say Mekhi Lemon, my favorite wide receiver in the draft. So this is an absolute steal.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Tyson Bagent to Philly for a 2027 first. Who says no? Who says no? All right.
Okay, I like that.
That's value, Philly.
Certain Bears fans say no.
Some Bears fans will say no. They'll be like, maybe Caleb, but not Bagent.
The Bears.
All right, so we got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 picks left ahead of us for someone to fall on the Keldrick Falk and the white safety grenade for us. So
okay, so speaking of injury concerns, Caleb Banks got picked, but Jermod McCoy is not being picked. Which
I mean, it sounds like Jermod McCoy's medical sounded like apocalyptic.
Yes.
So
Eagles round 3.
So Eagles round 3.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was the.
Oh, that is a lot of thunder right now.
Steelers are. Well,
I wonder if the Rams. I do wonder if the Rams had to take Ty Simpson 13 because the rumor was the Steelers were otherwise going to do it at 21. That's what makes me.
What they needed another Kenny Pickett.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they stacked Kenny Pickett's there in Pittsburgh.
Kenny Pickett's probably not that far off from what you're telling me.
Oh, man, we are getting Keldrick Falk, I think. I'm just going to start hyping myself up for Keldrick Falk. Because, I mean, think about how dominant your run defense can be on those early downs with Keldrick Falk setting the edge and Montez Sweat setting the edge.
That's
and then
right.
you get it a 3rd and 9, and then you can generate pass rush by blitzing. That's the beauty.
That's the key.
Yeah, with the 8 corners you have that Poles is
exactly.
Yes.
Yes.
We are just throwing corners at you. If one gets injured, the next one's up, and he's just blitzing. It doesn't matter.
You'll choke the A gap with your dead corner.
Like Enemy. Right. Did you guys ever watch the movie Enemy at the Gates when they first arrive at Stalingrad and they're like, the one with the rifle? What if they didn't have enough rifles? They just hand the first guy a rifle and the second guy some ammunition. It's like when the guy with the rifle gets killed, the other guy will pick up when the corner blitzing in the A gap gets injured, the second corner will blitz the A gap.
Is there?
Okay, we're down to Pittsburgh.
I
have no idea.
I have absolutely no idea what Pittsburgh does here.
This could be anything.
Garrett Nussmeier.
God, that would be so funny. Or I think Carson Beck would be funnier because I actually do like Nussmeier a little bit as like
as a backup.
Yeah, I mean, or even like a low end starter, but I don't.
Is there any?
I don't like Carson Beck at all.
Is there any Tools Goof quarterback prospect in this draft? That's like...
That would be Taylon Green from Arkansas. He's the Tools Goof. And then who's the North Dakota? Cole Payton. Those guys are your Tools Goofs.
Yeah,
but they're both viewed as like day 3 guys.
Yeah, a Roth tick. I'll respond to your comment saying that you don't like Lemon because he's constantly compared to Amon-Ra. I think that's probably right. He is like
I do think it's the best comp for him though.
Yep, it is. It's a perfect comp for him. Yep, that's exactly what he is. He's not the most athletic receiver, but he makes great cuts. He's always in the right place. He's always just a bit ahead of his guy, and he catches everything. So
Aller,
it's definitely not. Aller is definitely a quarterback looks goof. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Drew Aller. I would characterize Aller as a Tools Goof.
Yeah.
And what is Sawyer Robertson just like generic?
Who?
So the Baylor guy. You see, he's
no
just
idea.
He's just like a generic.
I haven't even looked at that human. I don't know.
Yeah, just generic senior.
The only four guys I plugged into the spreadsheet before the draft this year were Mendoza, Simpson, Nussmeier, and Aller. So
you didn't put Diego Pavia in there?
I didn't put Pavia in there. I didn't put Beck in there. I swear to God, if these fuckers take Beck and I haven't even, I'll go through after the draft and enter everybody else who gets drafted. But I usually only put it's a lot of work. I usually put the top 4 or 5 guys that I think might be round 1/2 guys into the spreadsheet, and then I do the rest later because the last thing I want to do is do all that work for a bunch of guys who end up going undrafted. So
no kidding.
But then you're there when they Brock Purdy it or whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can.
He'll scrape your data for you, Kyle.
Yeah.
I haven't heard Eric's voice in my head in a long time. Did he go away?
Is
Are
he
you
still
there,
here?
Eric?
Is he still producing for us?
No, I think finally the voice in our head, it died.
Yeah,
I wonder when I go back over this, how many times I spoke
Nick,
to Eric
I don't know.
Didn't hear him.
I don't know if you've ever online met Eric. Our
producer.
He was the
I've
original
spoken to him quite a bit in the
Discord. Yeah, he was the original part of our triumvirate when we did Scodcast version 1 years ago, and still pops on every now and then. But we had him actually. He secretly took Travis's login and produced this episode because we knew Travis would almost certainly lose internet at some point. From this storm. So Eric is lingering in the background. But earlier he was actually talking, but as a producer, we could hear him, but the people in the live chat could not. So I kept responding to this voice in my head.
That's amazing.
He was just making goofy ass comments about Godzilla, and we're like yelling at him about it. And I'm like, nobody can hear him.
Nobody can hear us. We're just arguing with no one about Godzilla.
Yeah.
Oh, do we have the resident Cardinals fan in the chat?
Yep.
Yeah,
Tech's here.
Tech's in there. He I think he's numb to the pain. So
yes.
Is he? I mean, who's the stopgap quarterback they got? Tech is pretty.
I told Tech to only burn his couch if he was celebrating, so I hope his couch is fine. All right, that was not a celebratory pick. His couch better be cold.
Steelers, the pick is in. Okay, no one's.
I just have nothing for this pick at all. This could be
Mike McCarthy.
Could be anybody.
Mike McCarthy.
It's probably going to be a solid yet unspectacular player. And a pick that I can't quibble with, adding more quality to a roster that's nonetheless fucked. That's the because I mean honestly, I have loved the last like 3 Steelers drafts in terms of how they built their trenches and everything, and it's just like, but to what end? To what end?
Well, yeah, Cade McDonald would make total sense for them.
Yeah, it would just make total sense. Yeah, and you'd be like, and you couldn't say anything other than great pick that just doesn't matter. Steelers take Max.
Did they take? Max?
So they're officially admitting the Broderick Jones pick is a failure. Okay, that's probably fair.
I think everybody can see that.
But is this still a good pick?
Oh yeah, no, I like him.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That leaves only Caleb Lomu.
So we're talking we're in Keldrick Falk.
This
Lomu,
is Keldrick
God help
Falk.
us, a safety territory.
It's happening, Kyle. We have 4 picks to make our peace with Keldrick.
So is it going to be Zion Young or Cassius Howell?
It won't be Cassius Howell. He does not fit the.
Mesidor is still there, but the Cowboys are picking at 23 now, right?
The problem is that Dennis Allen likes a very specific kind of edge profile, and kind of like Eberflus before him, it's an edge profile that doesn't tend to produce a lot of pressure at all. And Cassius Howell is a short-armed guy. He's that's just not what he wants.
I like all of these comments. Akeem Mesidor is on the board, but the Cowboys allegedly.
All I have ever said about TJ Parker is that I would be fine with him at 25.
Kyle loves TJ Parker.
I don't know where I became a big TJ Parker guy.
I'm okay with TJ Parker. Kyle loves the TJ Parker. Okay, we do like the safeties, by the way. It's just the opportunity cost. It's that there are really, really good safeties.
Yeah, I just can't get on board with a first-round safety at all.
So,
to be honest,
if we take Thiedemann, he'll be good. I believe he will.
And
if
they are taking one, I actually probably would rather they take Thiedemann. I'm not a fan of BMW. I don't think he's the first.
I love this Malachi Lawrence comment. I love Malachi Lawrence.
I don't think Malachi Lawrence is a DA guy either, unfortunately. If he's small and he can actually rush the passer, cross him off the list.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We need a big guy who can't rush the passer to set the edge.
What you're looking for is a long, strong pocket pusher who will top out at 6 sacks in his best season.
We haven't talked about Caden McDonald enough. That's talking about
that type of that type of edge like profile. This is gonna be really obscure. I'm trying to find the quote, but there was this. There was somebody making fun of Garfield 2: A Tale of Two Kitties, and they found a review blurb which was Garfield 2 is compelling even though it's not very good. And that all I could think of when you were talking about the Dennis Allen looking at these edges, they're compelling. But they're
Garfield 2 is compelling, but it's not very good.
Even though it's not very good.
All right, man. That's
A Tale of Two Kitties, mind you.
We're officially to the
I have actually seen Garfield 2, A Tale of Two Kitties. My son wanted to watch it, so we did watch that one time. I can't say I would say it's compelling.
Well, you were compelled to watch it. So.
It had an unexpected subplot about Garfield being abandoned by his father, like
that's
who returns as like a somewhat shady criminal. So
we got some fart and lasagna jokes for the kids. We got some trauma for the parents.
Hell yeah.
Zach Pickens. Tech asks when the first kicker gets drafted. That's all that's left for me to care about.
Second round. Right?
Now I will say the Cardinal or the Chargers here at 22. That's a team that I have heard connected to Falk. So they might be the team that saves us from making the Falk
Tech,
pick.
If you can,
Cade McDonald's still on the board. I would love Cade McDonald to the Bears.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cade McDonald is absolutely the get on base pick. We agree on that.
And so, Tech, if you could do some like local Arizona reporting for me, could you find out how many margaritas Steve Keim has had at this point in the evening? I think it's 8.5 is the over under.
Get out in the streets, Tech. The people need to know.
My video feed is frozen on my screen, but
yeah, it's frozen for us, but we can hear you perfectly.
I'm not frozen. Oh, Nick was frozen.
Nick is. Look, he's blinking.
I'll do Morse code.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have a seizure.
All right, I'll chill out the camera for a little bit. You guys know what I look like.
We do. This is good. Now the baldness doesn't stand out as much as it did.
Nick saying Techno Nick is we're evolving here.
You expect me to know who the Cowboys defensive coordinator is? All I know is that they fired Matt Eberflus. So
Dallas defensive coordinator Christian Parker.
The
youngest
defense,
he's 34.
He's younger than us.
Is he related to the Parkers of Iowa defensive lore, Travis?
So it's who is
first Parker? Of all, those two Parkers aren't related.
They're not?
No, they're not.
Really?
Yeah, they're completely unrelated. It went from Norm to why can't I?
It's Phil, isn't it?
Phil. It's Phil Parker. What the hell?
I have always assumed, Iowa the Hawkeyes love nepotism so much. I just assumed Wow.
Yeah.
2 years at Virginia State. He went to Norfolk State.
There's a Virginia State?
Yeah, it's not illegal.
We are approaching Akeem Mesidor territory, Kyle, which would be hilarious because Rudy will have a stroke.
Yeah, and that would be hilarious.
Mesidor! As soon as I say that, Mesidor goes to the Chargers.
The Chargers took him. Okay, all right. So now we're getting. All right, let's just embrace
big
the Keldrick
beastly run stoppers.
We're gonna set the edge. Goddamn it!
So Parker worked for Fangio in Denver, I guess. I don't know.
Why would the Chargers take Akeem Mesidor?
Harbaugh.
Does that fit?
Well, I mean, he and Khalil Mack were college teammates, so I. Oh man, I got the old man cough laugh from Travis here.
Oh no!
This is why Eric's producing, because you're gonna kill Travis. No said. Sharp edges, safety ranges only. Man. Draft me harder.
Some of the names in the chat are killing me, guys.
Draft me harder.
Draft me.
The first year we did the first year we did this live draft cast, I think we had 3 people, maybe 5 in the chat.
Yeah.
We have 36 this year. So yeah, we have, and then we've also got a bunch of people who are still chatting in the Discord that never bothered to join the chat. So
well,
how much we've grown.
No, it's honestly, I guess I'm just permanently frozen. It's honestly, it does matter for your coverage of a team. If you're covering a team, if the team does well, it helps so much.
Oh yeah.
Like James Fegan is I think is the best beat writer in the country, and no one's ever going to hear about it because he keeps covering the White Sox and they just continue to suck ass. So So yeah, I'm glad the team is doing well. I'm glad this
that's because I'm not, I'm a Cubs fan. I'm not a White Sox fan, but I came to know you, and just because at the time, BP Baseball Prospectus Southside just had so much good writing. So
thank you.
Between really you and what was his name? He went on to work for the Brewers for a little bit.
Oh yeah, Ethan Spalding was over there.
Yeah, I don't know whatever happened to him, but yeah, he was over there. You were over there. Fegan was over there, and I was like, this is just good writing.
Yeah. Dr. Mark.
That's the closest I've ever followed the White Sox because I was just like, these are just good writers. So
thanks, man.
So
that was so much fun. Even as I was like screaming at them for like their 2015 off season or whatever. So it's Cowboys are up now. Akeem Mesidor is Mesidor like 26 or something?
25.
I feel like the Cowboys could take Falk and save us from Falk. But...
Ooh, is he older than Kyle Pitts? Got to be, right?
He's older than a lot of people already in the NFL. He probably is, yeah.
Kyle Pitts is on his second contract.
He's the same age. Let me see who's older. Kyle Pitts is older. He's older by about 6 months.
Okay, and do you guys know Matt Eberflus's current job?
Did he go back to Toledo? Is he back to coaching defensive backs at Toledo?
He has an NFL job.
Really?
He does. With a team that is often good.
That's unfortunate. Is Kansas City collecting former Bears head coaches?
No. Oh, Snook got it. Snook and John got it. He is the assistant. They don't call him defensive coordinator. I don't know why. The team's assistant head coach for the 49ers. I don't know what assistant head coach means.
Why?
But his Wikipedia rules, because you have these really long things for Eberflus, and you get to the Cowboys, and it just says, January 28th, 2025, Eberflus returned to the Dallas Cowboys to be the defensive coordinator. End of sentence footnote. On January 6, 2026, he was fired after the Cowboys posted one of the worst defenses in franchise history. That's his entire letter.
Surely it had nothing to do with Matt Eberflus.
Well, if you ask Matt Eberflus, that's definitely true.
Yes. It was everybody else's fault. We know what he thinks.
It's just crazy how he kept calling the right plays and it never worked.
Players just needed to execute better, man.
Yeah. Also, he need better players. It sounds like a job the guy gets for knowing it. Yeah. I mean, he's not one of the what was it, the Piss Boys or whatever LaFleur and Salo were.
That was why when that expose about Caleb and everything dropped from, fucking Ty Dunn last year, everyone's like, oh, it was all Caleb's fault. But I'm like, are any of you surprised? Like, I can't believe you're falling for this. You listened to Matt Eberflus for 3 years. Go up to the podium and say, it's not my fault. The play calls were perfect. The players just didn't execute. And then you're surprised that off the record, all of his goons were like, well, it wasn't his fault. The players just didn't try hard enough. The quarterback was an entitled diva.
It's
like if he said that at a podium, you would have been like, yeah, whatever, fuck off, dude. But
he would never. It was just, that was the thing, is like there's such low-hanging fruit that's like meaningless. Like you can say, you can spout some cliches that are you like quote unquote taking responsibility when you're really not, or just sort of like you could say something like, hey, I'm head coach, like, and ultimately everything falls on me and the result says what it, like you can just say stuff that like your heart's not in, but it's still just like, yeah, I'll put ultimately I'm the head coach, it's my fault. Like,
right.
Yeah,
you can just say he wouldn't even do that.
That's funny because they hired Eberflus to be like to restore the glory days of Lovie Smith, and the one thing Lovie Smith always did, rain or shine, every bad thing that happened, the first thing he would say is, as head coach, that the responsibility falls with me. I didn't get our guys ready to play. Every time, like that's the easiest thing to do, and he wouldn't even do it.
Yeah, or like, it's like clearly whatever I did didn't work. Like you can just say that, like
what? Malachi Lawrence, I think that's a fine pick for the Cowboys.
The Cowboys took Lawrence? Okay.
The Cowboys draft well. It's all the other stuff. The Cowboys don't they always draft well?
They have drafted pretty well over the last 5-6 years. Yeah.
Look, you took Micah Parsons at 11, you took Lamb at like 13, and there were, other guys. You take didn't the tackle at Tyler whatever, isn't he pretty good? Obviously, Dak Prescott in like the fourth round
last year, Tyler Booker. He is good. He is a guard. But yeah, pretty safe pick. Easy pick to make.
Keldrick Falk's gonna happen. We got one more pick, and then
Two tight ends.
Keldrick Falk.
But did they have a
or Caden McDonald?
Here, I'm just gonna Wikipedia list of Cowboys first round picks. I know that's more than the first round, but here we go. Because it's been Stephen Jones for like forever, right? Okay, so Tyler Guyton is who I was thinking of 2 years ago. Wasn't he? Hasn't he been good?
Tyler Guyton bad.
Oh, he's bad?
Yeah.
Tyler Booker's good. Okay.
Tyler Booker good.
They've taken an offensive lineman named Tyler 3 of the last 4 years.
Incredible.
Tyler Smith, Mozzie Smith, Tyler Guyton, Tyler Booker.
Guys, please leave the Tylers alone.
That's
Tyler Guyton. That was I called that one. I called my shot on Tyler Guyton. That guy is trash.
Yeah.
Okay, Kyle is resigning himself. Kyle, how are you doing?
Smith and Mozzie Smith, yeah.
We got like 16 minutes until the Bears pick is announced.
I'm at the point where I'm like, do I want Keldrick Falk over the goddamn safety? I do.
I mean, is there any? Honestly, I'm just looking around.
The John Clave has spoken. Safety over Falk. Embrace the white safety.
There are other positions. There are other positions you're allowed to draft.
Mm-hmm.
You could take a wide receiver.
We could.
There's not a first round talent at wide receiver that fits the wide receiver profile that they need.
But I don't. But
I do not want Caleb Lomu.
I think you.
I don't want
Concepcion to Cleveland. Okay, well, all the bad options are on the board. Let's see what happens.
Well, my thinking is, Kyle, is like you're rolling into next year with oh god, why am I blanking on Rome and you got Rome and Burden, and it's just like, look, if Burden doesn't take the step, or if one of them gets hurt, all of a sudden it's like,
I think they take a wide receiver
like round 2 or 3 or something.
Yeah, I think they take a wide receiver in the draft, but I think like they've been connected with Stribling from Ole Miss, and I think he would be a good pick in the late second or third because he adds the speed and the vertical element that I do think they need. But I don't think there's any of the wide receivers left that, especially with Concepcion just going, that I would consider for them at this point.
Yeah, how would you have reacted if they took Concepcion?
I'd have been like, you know what? Sure, let's just have another toy. That's fine.
Yep. Well, just because, like, look, I've seen this with like a lot of teams where, like, I like Rome, I like Burden. It's just one of those things where, like I said, if one of them gets hurt or one of them is just like underperforms, I don't know. Like, I'm sure the Bears will be fine. You've got the quarter. Holy crap! I said if one of them underperforms, and the Lord opened up the.
That is the ominous thunder
of
a white safety of a white safety bursting through the door.
But you know what I mean. It's like you don't just fill out your starters and say we're set, you know. And it's like that's a position where I like to keep. To keep restocking it.
Yeah, I think I definitely think they add a wide receiver somewhere in the first 3 rounds. Stribling or
I am also the guy who says that you have to take a wide receiver round 1 to sell wide receiver. I'm the guy who's like, you don't. You don't have to do that. There are very good second and third. AJ Brown was a 3rd round pick. We were talking about
AJ Brown was a 2nd round pick.
2nd round pick?
Yeah.
2nd round wide receivers. You do tend to find good ones in there.
Oh, the 2nd round receivers do great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the study was that in the first year, first round wide receivers tend to outperform second year wide receivers, but starting with like year 2 on, there's not a huge difference in terms of wide receivers in the first round versus the second.
Yeah.
Not like there is at like tackle or edge, which is why. And I will say this about Poles: he does generally seem to understand positional value with his first round pick, so I feel like he would not be likely to reach at safety in the first round, but I don't know.
It's hard to say in this draft.
The buttholes are puckering. The buttholes are puckering.
How many first round picks? I mean, he hasn't had a ton of first round picks. He hasn't made a lot of them.
He's made. I mean, he didn't have one when he first arrived. That got traded away. But 2023, he took Darnell, premium tackle. Yeah. He took quarterback, wide receiver. And then
but like that was
a bad tight end. He took a tight end in what was a pretty weak draft, and the tight end was like instantly a top 5 tight end in the sport. So we kind of got him on that one.
No, I'm just saying like,
yeah.
If you're gonna say he understands positional value with the first round picks, it's like, yeah, I mean, like half of that is that one draft that was like auto drafting.
I'm spamming the refresh on the Brad Biggs Twitter because he'll have it first, I'm sure.
The Thunder opening up for this pick is so funny.
The Thunder is hitting hard out here. I don't like it. I don't
the
care.
The power's
for
gonna
any
cut
of this.
out. You guys are gonna lose your power, right? The pick is in, and then like power.
That's right. Because everybody's just waiting on you, Biggsy.
Although, honestly, the first round, second round has started to split a little bit more in the last few years, it looks like. Although, 2022, Drake London hit, Garrett Wilson hit, Olave hit.
Yeah, Olave's good.
Jameson Williams, whatever. Jahan Dotson shit. Treylon Burks, terrible. But then the round 2 guys didn't. Well, round 2 you got Pierce, Pickens, Christian Watson. Those guys are good. Then Wan'Dale Robinson's, he's okay. Mechie.
He certainly got paid like it.
Thornton, Sky Moore, not much.
What about a corner? I mean, I could see them going corner, and I wouldn't hate corner. I mean, corner is one of those. It's a premium position. It's one of those things at 25. Sometimes you just gamble on it.
Ahmad McCoy is the one guy in this draft with CB1 talent. It's about the medicals.
Who is the
just
highest
don't
person
take a safety.
Caden McDonald's the highest person on this list I'm looking at who's still undrafted.
Well, that's who I want. We'll see.
And then next on this list is Dylan.
He stated that he thought the Bears would pick him if he was here at 25.
Bears, I'm sick.
Of course, the Bears are going to be one of the teams who actually has their shit locked down.
Well, I mean, that's why I haven't really trusted all of the rumors we've heard. Is that polls say what you will about him, he does not let shit get out generally.
Ben Johnson's not going to talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I want to fucking die.
You'll be. Here's the thing, you guys. Your team is good. You're picking in the 20s.
It's true.
I just don't want a safety. Just don't take a white safety in the first round.
No, you guys don't understand. You don't have to live and die by these picks anymore. You can miss on a late first now. You guys are fine.
Nick out here trying to educate us in the land of
he's trying
you
to
guys
help
did
us
the
out.
hard part.
You've never been here.
I'm not kidding. You can miss on some late first. They're late first for
Kyle, we can weather the Lucas Van Ness storm if we need to.
Well, that was a spare pick too. That was an extra.
Yeah.
Lucas Van Ness was the Rodgers pick from the Jets. I think
it was, yeah.
Or maybe they moved up with that pick. I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Lucas Van Ness was actually playing pretty well before he got hurt last year.
Sure.
Which I guess sums up the entire roster, really.
Yes, it does. I was going to say the story of the Packers season. Things were going all right when everyone was healthy.
The best wide receiver last year was taken round 4. Kamara DK. God, he rules. People really liked. So coming out of last year, Travis Hunter is just like, whoopsie, right? And then Tet McMillan, people love. Igbuka, people love. Golden seems to be incomplete. Jaden Higgins didn't do anything.
It is. Wait, it's confirmed. It's Thieneman.
It's Thieneman.
God.
We took a safety.
Motherfucker.
We took the white safety.
Ryan Poles finally had a winning season, and they let him cook, and he's taken a defensive back.
He took a DB. He took a DB.
He's taken another He has now taken a defensive back with.
We're giving it an A+, guys. Dylan Thieneman, obviously the best pick we could have made here. We didn't say anything different, right, Kyle?
All right. Who are the list of Chicago Bears? Where's the draft history? They have.
Boy, he is very good. Like the thing, he's easily the second best safety in this draft. The problem is we're gonna get to pick 57, and we're gonna be like, oh, look at the safeties we could take, and there won't be
the best player on the board at 57 is
going
gonna be a fucking safety.
Yeah.
And all like.
Yeah.
You didn't want Keldrick Falk. Well, guess what? He's going to be gone by 57.
Yeah.
I don't
like it.
So that is the 35th draft pick that Poles.
It is the best player available pick.
This
You're
is
right.
this is a case where it's like it is BPA, but it isn't. Like it's the same situation we were in with Loveland last year, where it's like this is like take everything else out of it, just looking at the player. This is probably one of the best players you can take here. At the same time, it's about the worst use of the resource. Yeah. I don't know.
So 7 out of Poles' 35 picks have been on defensive backs. So that's 20% of his picks have been on defensive backs, and that includes 3 second-round picks and a first now, and he inherited Jalen Johnson. That's a lot.
That sounds right.
That's a fucking lot, man.
This to me suggests once and for all, Ryan Poles is in charge of drafting. Right, like it's not Ben Johnson, it's not Dennis Allen.
I don't think
it's Ryan Poles, baby.
No, I mean Ben Johnson. I don't think we can do the good czar bad boyer thing here. They're not making a pick that Ben Johnson does not sign off on. They're not.
You know what I also
you think Ben Johnson was like take the white safety first round?
Yeah, I don't think we need to make Ben Johnson out into this infallible genius who, if Ben Johnson didn't want to use that pick on a white safety, we wouldn't have drafted a white safety. There is no way the guy who makes 5 times more than every other person in that room.
I don't know.
The one guy that George McCaskey can't even afford to fire is like, no, don't take the white safety. And Poles is like, I don't care. Send it in.
Kyle Shanahan.
Bullshit. You're coping, Travis. That's cope. That's cope.
How was that cope?
My genius czar would never do that. It's the bad boyer.
Oh, I don't care about that. I'm the one who's been saying that. I think everybody's giving Ben Johnson a little bit too much after one good year about like he'll develop anybody into a good player.
I will say,
Who cares if he takes
Thieneman, I think we are going to see Dennis Allen do some really cool shit with this secondary, assuming that they're not all made of glass again. There's some cool stuff that happened here, but I
mean, the biggest problem with this is not Thieneman. It is that the guys that we could take here, the Dio Dengbos, but maybe better, the potential next Montez Sweats in a couple of years, they're all gone by the time we get to 57. Malachi Lawrence, by the way, that dude was supposed to be at 57. He just went in the first round. Everybody is taking the pass rushers in this draft. Like we are not going to see those guys.
Yeah, the Packers took a pass rusher with their first round pick here.
They did. And I mean, we got to hope that Akis is there, right? Like that's our best chance.
All right, I'm going to say one thing in defense of Ryan Poles, in the fact that I teed off and I'm saying 20% of the picks are technically 4 of your starting 22, 18%. Is secondary, so I guess that's theoretically the rate you'd expect. It's just that he's using all his high picks on it.
Yeah,
because it's Brisker, Kyler, and Stevenson were all second round picks.
Yeah.
But he was projected higher than this, right?
He was.
And the other thing I'll say is about the Ben Johnson, in the draft room or whatever it is, Kyle Shanahan, elite head coach. Anytime you let him near the draft room, it gets real fucking bad.
Man. Well, I mean, we have a good safety core.
Condolences on your.
I think we have a very strong pair of safeties.
Guys, this is
whatever that's worth.
You took a solid and boring player at the end of the first round. You're picking at the end of the first round because your team played well last year.
That's right. Look, he's trying to cheer us up, Kyle. All right, we got a solid, reliable player.
We did pick a starter,
in a bad draft.
Not every draft's bad. We got
this one is though.
The last one, these guys said last one was too.
The last one was bad. Yeah, next year is good. It's a good draft, 100%. Let's see, Houston. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on to Houston.
Time to take a defensive tackle in the second, and then trade a 4th round pick for Kayvon Thibodeau. That's what's gonna happen.
So sometimes you just.
We didn't take Eldrick Falk, so I'm happy. That's another way to look at it.
sometimes you really want to. There was, I think when the Packers took Quay Walker, I was like really upset, and then he turned out to be quite good. That loss actually, I think, matters for the Packers because somebody was talking about how like linebacker is so hard to play well now, the way the league is, and it's like you have to be so big and so fast. I was like, yeah, it's Quay Walker, like, but he's gone now. Grade A dummy, grade A like weirdo dummy, but you guys go.
Yeah, whatever I say about this pick, like being bad, it is not a reflection on Thieneman. To be clear, I think he's going to be a great safety. It's just a question of what that's worth, what that does for the Bears this year.
It is literally a less sexy version of the whole Colston Loveland conversation we had last year. Like, it's just like,
I guess it's more, Kyle. It sounded like your objection was more that like you can get safeties later.
In this draft class specifically, the one position there are two position groups in this class that I felt were fairly deep, were offensive tackle / guard and safety. I just don't know that the value that
it's great. Packers should take a guard.
There you go. The Packers will get a guard in the second round.
Yeah, why not? Sounds good.
That's the place that you take guards.
Yeah, sounds awesome. 50. They've got the 52nd pick. Take a guard 52. Works for me.
It's so strange picking this late in the draft. Now, we're almost like wrapping up, which is how it should be.
Bear Dad said, I already see Dylan highlights doing the no fly selling. Okay. He's gonna
he's already ready to just.
He's gonna take over the Brisker flap. Let's go. Someone get his answers on 5G and vaccines real quick, so we can.
I mentioned this during the season, I think, but the no-fly zone celebration, Jaquan kind of stopped, but the entire Penn State defensive backfield, every goddamn one.
I will say this: the Bears. DA made it very clear that they did not think that they were fast enough on the back end.
Yes,
and they got. We're way fucking faster in the back. I mean, Devin Bush is fast as hell.
Yeah,
you're replacing TJ Edwards with Bush. He's fast as hell. You're replacing Brisker and Byard with Thieneman and Kobe Bryant. Those guys are fast as hell. Like God willing, Jared Goff will not have every goddamn deep dig over the middle that he wants because they will have some actual speed there. So.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing too is like from an experience, would you guys have rather had this or you wait this long and then they trade out of the first round and go see you tomorrow? Because like it's probably like a smart thing to do, but it always feels like shit when you're like going through it.
Somebody here is going to trade down again and their fan base won't see a pick in this round.
Oh man, are the Bills going to trade their pick to the Chiefs again or something?
Did Miami just make a trade? Really?
Did they trade back into the first round, or did they already have this pick? Because I'm seeing on my very slow draft board thing that Miami acquired a pick from San Francisco. Did they already have that?
No, they swapped to move up to 27 then, the Dolphins? Because they had Denver's pick, right?
Oh, so they just moved up like couple spots.
Yeah, because they traded Waddle to spite Malik Willis for some reason.
They got a lot for him, right?
They did. They got this first round pick. Keelan Rutledge to Houston.
I like that. That's a good player. That's a perfectly good move.
That is sneaky. That's probably a really good move. That's going to be the one people are saying, "Damn it!" Like. We were going to take him with our second round pick.
They got the Broncos first rounder and their third rounder and their fourth rounder.
Yeah.
They just got the entire Broncos draft for Waddle. I mean, they're obviously late picks, but
yeah, good for Bo Nix.
I'm sad for Malik, but
yeah, poor Malik, man.
It's going to be thrown to Achane a lot.
I can't believe you signed it. Yeah, I mean, if they sign Achane.
Poles knows where his bread's. Oh yeah, Ryan Poles third round pick. Who's the most successful Ryan Poles third round pick?
Good question.
Because it's obviously Bayless, and then Pickens and Amagaji.
Yeah. That's why we don't want the 3rd round picks. That's right.
Last year they didn't have one, so maybe that's their most successful 3rd round pick. The year they didn't take anyone because it couldn't hurt you.
We got away from the 3rd round.
No, that's it. Those are all of them. Bayless, Pickens.
There you go.
Pickens, Amagaji. That's it.
And then the 4th round pick is earmarked for a tools goof who we've never heard of.
Yeah, or a punter.
Or a punter. Whoa, who's to say Tory Taylor isn't a tools goof?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That
Well, you
guy's
guys
got
also
all kinds of tools.
Roshan was a 4th. And I understand he's like.
Oh my God, that's right.
He's basically Jerome Bettis, right? That was what I was told.
Roshan is so good at that one carry a game.
Ephesians
he comes in with his big ass helmet.
Jacob.
Ephesians Prysock, yes, in the 4th round, exactly.
Bear down, you're glad that you didn't draft Rutledge, or is that a complaint?
Yeah, I thought the Discord really liked Rutledge. Were we down on Rutledge?
I think he's sad that you didn't take Rutledge.
Does Rutledge have a mullet too?
Well, look, like not every. Listen, if you're going into the draft saying I'm not gonna take some like.
No, he doesn't have a mullet, right? I think he shaved his head. All right, you might be thinking of he does have red hair though. It's not Jennings Dunker. He's no Jennings Dunker with that mullet.
He has a beard.
He has a beard, yeah, but I'm pretty sure he looks like my head right now, Rutledge.
He went to Georgia Tech, so he's smart.
Are you pro Georgia Tech?
My cousins went there.
Okay.
For their post grad.
Packers fan, living in New York, big fan of Georgia Tech. You are keeping them guessing.
I did go to undergrad in Atlanta myself, but not at Georgia Tech. I went to Emory.
So who did the Dolphins trade up to get?
Garrett Nussmeier.
Oh, the ultimate insult to Malik Willis, huh?
I know, right? Well, no, he needs somebody to outperform.
He's got to have that motivation. That's the key.
Is Tua just a free? Is Tua just out of the league at this point?
Tua took the cheap deal with the Falcons. He's backing up Penix. Right?
Oh, right. Oh my God. Is there enough between the two of them? Could you make a healthy human being just between their?
I think that's what they're hoping, is that somehow just putting them next to each other, they can cobble together a good quarterback out of the parts that still work.
Yeah, like you put Tua's knees into Penix.
Exactly.
You put Penix's head on Tua, and then
you need Penix's arms for sure.
Yeah, because Tua's knees still work, right? I don't think.
As far as I know, yeah.
He had the hip, and then.
Yeah, well, I think anybody's knees are going to be better than Michael Penix's knees at this point.
Right, that's an upgrade for sure. What like Chris Johnson cornerback to Dolphins? Oh, hey, Chekhov needs dinner. A second. Oh, Jane's home. Chekhov is greeting Jane.
It's good play-by-play happening here.
This is an excellent play-by-play.
Well,
tell Jane.
Get back here, Chekhov. Oh,
tell Jane we said hi. Tell Chekhov we said hi.
Oh, don't worry. Chekhov's going to get plenty of.
Chekhov knows we said hi.
Yeah.
John, I was concerned that the Bears, already had a Dio Dangbo, and just that DA really liked Dio last year before he got hurt. He was effusive in his praise of Dio, so I really do think there's a lot to that. To DA just thinking, man.
Well, it's also just
Dio's healthy now. We'll just get him back in there. It's important
to remember that, for Shamar Turner, as it's easy for us as fans to be like, I wasn't sold on that guy. Andy got injured. I've written him off. as an organization, they're less likely to immediately write off a second-round pick.
Yeah,
after
they
one
wasted a
half season.
second-round pick on this guy. They're going to try to use him.
Yeah, so
he owes us at least one punch to the testicles of some Green Bay Packer, all right, before he leaves. Patriots traded up with Houston. Oh, a lot of little moves going on here. Okay,
right,
so the medicals on Jermod McCoy must be ghastly, right?
Patriots trade up. All right. So so is Ty? All right, I'm annoyed at this draft because, all right, yeah, you get Jeremiah Love 3, whatever, but it's the Cardinals, so sorry, Tech, it's just like whatever. And Jeremiah Love is good, right? Like, you know,
I would say, I mean, yeah, he has the chance to be, I mean, like a Bijan Robinson level running back, like a really good running back for sure.
Okay, so this draft is really disappointing me because Ty Simpson is a very funny pick, but it's like the Rams, so you're kind of like, well, it's not going to like ruin you. And it was like an extra pick that they got, so it's kind of like, this isn't that funny.
I feel really good now about my prediction that there is a much better chance that Ty Simpson has a better NFL career than Fernando Mendoza. Now it feels like almost certain, right? Because he's there with McVay.
Yeah, Rams versus the Raiders, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess better career is like high floor or whatever.
Right.
I just don't. But you know, like the Falcons alone gave us something hilarious like 2 years in a row.
They did.
Patriots took Lomu. Okay, I like that.
Lomu.
I wonder if does that signal Will Campbell's future at guard, or is that just their other tackle
not
spot?
A right tackle. Interesting. Damn, the Patriots also got scarred by that Super Bowl performance, huh? Oh my gosh. 4 picks left onto the Chiefs. That's right. We trade up for Cade McDonald and we ball. Let's go, Bears. This is like what? A second-round pick and our fourth? That fourth rounder, that's going to the next Ruben Hippolyte anyway. So holy moly out there. Are you like, did you hear that? Jesus. Well, I'm glad for the most part, Kyle, that we were able to remain on doing the draft cast. One little tornado warning for you.
One little tornado warning for you. One little, yeah.
That's right. A little electrical outage for me. We got back on here.
Now, I am going to hope that somewhere in these last 4 picks that we actually don't see Falk or TJ Parker go, because I if we can maybe push the edges into the who's taking Woods?
Chiefs.
The Chiefs taking Woods. That's interesting.
You're gonna put him next to Chris Jones?
I kind of like that, but that's surprising. Yeah.
That's interesting. 3 picks left. We got Dolphins, Patriots, Seahawks. That can't be the Patriots pick anymore, right? Yeah, and this is the 49ers. The Patriots traded with Houston, so that's got to be Houston. $49ers. So yeah, man, just not as many storylines. Like last year, we had such a good story with Shedeur Sanders just falling into oblivion throughout the draft, and here we just like, how injured is Jermod McCoy? I guess is the question. Oh, New England traded with Buffalo, so Buffalo's after this. Okay. So, Kyle, you said you don't want to see any of these Dio Dangbos go the rest of the first round.
Well, I'm just hoping at this point, push the edges into the second round and increase the chance of the Bears maybe being able to get like Yakis.
Yeah.
at 57, maybe, or with a small trade up.
I could see that. Get back in the first round. Get Cade McDonald. You could do it, Bears.
We have Caden McDonald's at home.
That's we don't have a Cade McDonald.
Yeah, the Bears currently do
We
not.
don't.
The one thing they definitely don't have is a
I was just doing
right now.
I was just doing
Yeah.
the Eddie Murray thing about the burger.
I legitimately at this point have no idea who we put next to Javon Dexter if we went to the season.
Did I say Eddie Murray or is it Eddie Murphy? I said the Baltimore first baseman, not the
John says, I feel like we're spreadsheet braining ourselves out of what is ultimately a perfectly cromulent pick. He really is BPA of the week drafted the 25th.
The player is good.
Yeah, I think there's something to that. I mean, certainly if he ends up being a truly good starting safety, we're probably not going to regret that use. It's hard for me to get excited about. I'm not mad. I want to make that clear. I'm not mad.
This is like when the Lions drafted Branch. It's just like, yeah, it's going to work. He's going to be a very good player. But ultimately, you're going to look back. And
it's the opportunity cost that you're really concerned about here.
But I don't think but like John is saying, I don't even think you need to say it's a weak draft. I think it's just at the end of the first round, you can like.
We need to get that Steelers frame of mind, right? Just take the good player you know is going to be good. Don't
eat your vegetables.
Yep, eat your vegetables.
Because the thing is, you can say, well,
yeah, I just don't know that taking a safety counts as eating your vegetables. That's my problem.
Maybe not.
Maybe he'll get like 2 sacks week 1.
To me, a safety at 25, it's kind of like, instead of, if we're talking vegetables, it's kind of like salsa, where people are arguing that it's a vegetable, and it's like, maybe, but I'm also eating about 40 tortillas to consume it. So I don't know that I'm getting the health benefits that you're
okay, you just made him sound like a great draft pick to me. Just 40 tortillas with salsa? That's what he is?
It's no, you're right. I mean, safety, the position is there is with these quote unquote safe picks, there's always more risk than people acknowledge, because you take the safe pick and if he's like a middling safety for like a mediocre one, which every draft pick there's variance around what you think, like because obviously Mitch Trubisky would have worked out differently or whatever.
The Jets have risen from the dead.
Well,
this is their 3rd first-round pick.
Brick
Johnson's the Jets traded back in?
Yeah.
Oh my God, are they going to actually take Carson back?
This pick has gone from Denver to Miami to San Francisco.
Are they going to take Carson back? Is that like actually happening?
Nobody wanted to pick at 30 this year.
They're taking Ty Simpson again. Bear down. It doesn't matter.
This is Ty Simpson number 2, and now there's going to be a death match.
Garrett Nussmeier, come on down. Although you said
Diego Pavia, right here.
You said Garrett Nussmeier is actually like decent, right?
I don't know.
A shot.
But it was like a backup or something.
Like strong backup for sure.
Low end starter. Yeah, that's a day 2 or 3.
The problem is these days, you can make a Ty Simpson look real good. Like look at what freaking Broncos are doing with Bo Nix. Like that's not.
Oh, Nussmeier has an injury.
Oh, this is intriguing.
Oh, so this is a funny quote. I don't know if you guys heard this. Garrett Nussmeier's. So when Jaden Daniels joined LSU in 2022, this is his quote now about it. I believed in myself. I sat in Coach Kelly's office and told him he can bring anybody in here and I'm going to win the damn job. Obviously, I didn't. That's a very good quote after the fact. I like him a lot now.
Oh, it's Omar Cooper Jr. Okay, they wanted a wide receiver. That's not as funny as trading back in to get Carson back.
No, the bad quarterbacks are the funniest picks, always.
Now we're down to the Bills. You would think this has to be one of the Dio Odengbos. If it's not, then maybe everybody hates the Dio Odengbos. Maybe the Dio Odengbos will fall to the Bears, Kyle.
Maybe.
Cade McDonald has been mocked as not falling past the Bills, so it would make sense for this to be Cade.
So the Bills and 49ers both traded out of this round?
The Bills are picking now. They traded back.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see. Yeah, the 49ers traded out, right?
Yeah.
They traded down twice, I think.
Probably smart. Good draft to do it.
They're going to draft so many running backs Kyle Shannon hates.
Look at all of these running backs who could do everything okay and nothing well. The Jadarian Price first round pick. I am so terrified of picking Jadarian Price.
Why is that?
It's the Roschon Johnson problem, right? It's the second running back behind the really good running back.
I see.
I've been scarred for life by Roschon. Oh, I look forward to talking about this pick for the rest of the offseason. Wouldn't it be funny if Keldrick Falk slides all the way to the Bears at 57, like Burden fell to them last year?
Well, that would be really funny because at 57, I fucking love taking a gamble on a guy.
At that point, you're like, hell yes, Keldrick.
I'm like, oh yeah, worst case scenario, he's a 2-down run stopper. Best case, he develops into a beast. Absolutely.
That's right.
So, yeah, I mean, I get I'm already having to clarify on Twitter. I don't hate the pick. I like the player. It's
yes.
just it is hard for me to be anything other than yeah, I guess, but that's okay.
So is Cade McDonald's the only thing left on the board that would have made you I mean, Rutledge probably would have. You might have gotten jazzed about. It sounds like.
No, because we would have put Rutledge at center, and I probably also would have been like, this is a bit early for that. But yeah, I liked Caden McDonald quite a bit. But even that pick has its drawbacks. He's not like a dominant pass rusher right out of the box. The problem is none of these defensive linemen are, which is why Malachi Lawrence went as early as he did.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if everybody is seeing kind of what we saw, Kyle, which is that all of these guys are just Dio Odengbos, and it's really just a lottery ticket to see which of them actually develops pass rush.
It's Dio's Odengbo.
It's Dio's Odengbo.
I guess that's the thing to me is you say I'm not excited about this pick. It's you have to tell me who the guy you would have been excited about. You know what I mean? Who is that guy that they passed on that you're mad they passed
for
on?
me, it's more, I don't know that I would have been excited by any of the options, but it's more just you're trying to get on base at 25. And to be clear, Thieneman is that's getting on base. I think he's going to be a solid starting safety, worst case scenario. That's you get a quality starter out of it. You could argue that's a good use of the 25th pick. But to me, it's I think you also get a solid, if unspectacular edge in TJ Parker potentially there. And I think you can also still to me is the difference between Thieneman. I'm going to say his name 5 different ways and just do it all wrong.
It's Tiananmen Square.
Tiananmen Square.
The difference between Tiananmen and the second round safety, a Halsey, I don't know that that's greater than the difference between a TJ Parker and whoever you end up with at 57. On the other hand, maybe not though, because if they end up with Yakus at 57, I could walk out pretty happy with that combination.
You could also do the thing where you okay, we're going to be sitting at the back of the first, hopefully for a long time, and you just say you just stack the trenches with even if you that's the thing where you say I didn't get I didn't get a steal here. It's no, you just stack into the first lineman, and it just over time it just kind of that's one thing you could do. And maybe you say it's safety. It's it's not this investment like that. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Yeah, we're going to spend a lot of time hemming and hawing over this pick this offseason. I can feel it. The Tits have traded back in to pick 31. The Bills will not be picking after all.
How did you guys feel about Lomu?
We did not feel super great about him.
I did not like Lomu.
The thing I keep saying about Lomu is that Nate Tice did, for the second year in a row, he did a 3-hour-long thing breaking down the offensive line prospects with his dad. And you could tell, man of his era that he is, Mike Tice was really trying everything he could not to to refer to Lomu with a derogatory comment, possibly related to female anatomy.
Mm-hmm.
He just doesn't think he relishes contact. He's not a finisher in the run game. The tools are there, but he just doesn't necessarily. I don't know that the want to is there. Yeah.
Unfortunately, one of our dios is gone. The Tits have taken Celtic Folk.
Okay. That doesn't surprise me. That seems like a Salah type edge for sure. I mean, he was part of taking Michael Williams last year with the 49ers.
Last pick. Will the Seahawks actually pick? Gosh, the trades have been coming pretty hot and heavy.
Nobody wants these late first.
Yeah.
At least the Jets, Titans, and Dolphins all traded into the end of that.
The Jets really wanted first-round picks in this draft, which is such a Jets decision.
So they wind up with David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, and
Omar Cooper Jr.
So they
that's
get
three first-round picks. That's not what you want.
I mean, was David Bailey chalk or was that silly?
They could have taken David Bailey with the second overall pick. It wasn't insane, but I
did you like Reese better?
Way better. Better.
Yeah, but he went to the Giants, so like I said, it's going to be a big old pile of regret.
So I had been making the contention that it didn't make any sense with David Bailey going that high, that Malachi Lawrence was being mocked to be in the late second round. So him going 23rd to the Cowboys doesn't really surprise me, because it's just kind of the same thing. Like, a pure pass rush guy, except for Malachi Lawrence, actually has the moves and the technique and the plans to succeed. Whereas David Bailey is just kind of like, it's all about athleticism. It's all about the speed and the sudden power. And that's why I'm kind of, I feel like at this point, all the pass rush options who might pan out in the NFL, or at least have a decent chance at panning out in the NFL, are kind of off the board. I know, Kyle, you love TJ Parker. That's like your favorite prospect in the draft. But I don't really believe in him in quite the same way.
The retired Spurs point guard?
Yes. Tony Parker.
Tony Parker had a little brother. Tony Parker had a little brother named TJ Parker, actually. Who was also
I mean, maybe Tony's middle name is James. Yeah. Let's look it up. I'm going to look it up on Wikipedia.
I am going to look at.
No, it's Anthony. William Anthony Parker. Oh, his first name is William.
So he's WAP? Like
he's WAP. Yeah.
like the Cardi was it the Cardi B song?
That's right.
I don't know if that's pronounced WAP or WAP or I know what it stands for.
I mean, it's an acronym, so I think you can just do whatever you want with it.
Okay, so as we look at the second round, I'm trying to think of who the second rounders are from last year that were like people were wound up being, because you sit here and say, well, there's no more first rounders, or the second round, blah blah blah. There's always guys, guys like surprise or outperform. Like, there's always players in the second round who pop.
The guy we thought was going to get to the second round who had a chance to blow was Caleb Banks, and he ends up going all the way up at 18, which definitely tells you something about the guys in this draft, that Minnesota was willing to take that risk.
I mean, you guys could get like a TJ Shuck in the second round.
We just got to hope a Dio falls to us. Give me one more Dio so we can just swap Dio in and out and in and out. The other team be like, God, these Dios are relentless. Like, there's just so many of them.
Oh, what's the deal with Shamar Turner?
He punches guys in the balls. That's his deal.
He's Draymond Green? Wow.
Yes. Yeah, who'd they take? Was it Jadarian Price? Yep, Jadarian Price. So there you go. The second Notre Dame running back taken in the first round.
What a draft. That certainly was. A time was that. Okay, so there's a decent amount of the Dios still left. I do wonder if Poles tries to move up into the 30s or 40s to secure one of them. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I guess we'll
Or
see
like I
tomorrow
said, if
night.
you just trade a 4th-round pick for Kayvon too.
I honestly,
So.
you could do it in a way that's actually justifiable, but my opinion on Poles would go so far up if he made sure he never had a 3rd-round pick again, like he always traded it.
He's like, just
like,
get rid of this 3rd
you could
rounder.
get stuff for a 3rd-rounder, like you could just trade it every time. That'd be awesome. That'd be such a good bid.
Oh my god!
He's like, look,
exactly
I tried 3
hours.
times. It was humiliating. I'm not doing it anymore.
This is it's only 3 hours long. This is the shortest draft that we have had. So the 8-minute picks work.
The 8-minute picks really work. It's only 10 o'clock. Travis is still wide awake. So that's rare.
I feel alive.
Well, as always, so thank you to everybody who joined in the chat.
Yes.
This was fun.
Thanks
thank you for weathering
Nick.
with us through our storm-induced disconnections. Yeah, Nikki Beeps, we're always happy to have you on board anytime we can have you.
Truly an honor when 90% of the chat knows more than I do anyway.
Very exciting.
You just make a nice control for control for our sample here, where it's like, all right, what is the level-headed Packers fan think while we're overreacting to stuff? It's really funny for anyone who's not in the Discord. It's very funny when we're all dooming during a Bears game and Nick is in there and he's just like, well, sometimes good things happen, and everyone's like, no, shut the fuck up. No, they don't.
Nick,
that's your experience. It's not ours.
Sean, yes, you do have to listen to the podcast still. I'm sorry. You just put it on the background. You're legally obligated to turn it on tomorrow sometime.
But yeah, I'm sorry that there wasn't a James Pierce pick, draft trade. There wasn't
I'm just so glad that, this draft isn't over, but I'm just so glad this first round is over. I got so burned out. I was out.
Well, you're the QB prospect guy.
It wasn't just well, and also the Bears actually played in the mid-January. It hasn't happened a whole lot around here. And in the meantime, I was also busy writing a whole ass fucking book about football that I published. So I've reached the point in time where I'm like, believe it or not, even for me, I kind of need a break from football.
But truly, for perspective, you guys have spent so long being like, all right, we're picking like 9th. This needs to save our team. Who is the monster we're taking at night? Now it's like, you pick your weakest spot, and if there's like a starter you can pick there, great.
And I absolutely think fundamentally
you're not picking, like, I guess maybe like if Casey Concepcion had fallen to you guys, maybe that would have been an interesting choice to make, but you're not trading up.
Wonky.
You're not like trading up or anything. I don't like, that's one of those problems where I'm like, that's sort of on paper you talk yourself into, like, well, these 3 roles and they don't I think that's a problem that kind of like solves itself. But anyway, thanks so much for having me on, guys.
Hell yeah. All right, I will talk to you both later.
Yeah, and Travis,
hop out of here. Travis, we need to make sure that producer Eric knows to shut down the stream.
I shot him at.
Am I safe to close out?
I think you get the hell out of here.
All right, I will. Good night.
All right. Bye.
Night. See ya. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks
goodbye, Scottcast. Good night, Moon. Do I stay here till Eric comes? I'm a little scared to close it out till Eric comes in here and closes it out. I don't want to lose the stream. I'm going to stay here till Eric comes in just to be safe.